We do it.
I really. You're lying to me.
How'd you do it, Sam? Step by step, day by day.
Well,
So Matt, do you see your profile picture on Discord?
Yes.
Bottom left of the screen. Click on your profile.
Oh, there. Okay. Got it.
That did not pull up a live stream for me. What the heck?
Nope.
There it is. It's just on your channel.
there we go.
I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna send that to you.
Where is it?
Sorry, what? I was listening to the stream and then I couldn't tell what earlier. Yeah. Oh, that's my face. Okay.
Hey, look at our faces.
Hey.
Oh, man. We'll be able to see it in like 15 seconds. I'll let you know in like 15 seconds.
I hope we don't get in any fights because I can't actually see anything through my phone. All I see is your faces. Oh, yep.
Wear it like a necklace.
Nice.
Ooh. Does it have boots with the fur? Probably throw him away. I'm just kidding.
You could bury him under a bunch of rocks.
You could.
Oh,
You could
Wow.
Do you hear me, Alec?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I have no idea what you're looking at.
Looking at what? Who's looking at something? Are the 6 people watching us? Or 7 people?
I'm sure one of them is real and the rest of them are ourselves.
What are you looking at? I haven't seen anything to pull up.
I sent a link in the group chat. You should be able to see it on there. Yeah.
I didn't see it either.
We talk to the YouTube?
It's in the Discord.
In the Discord, that's like the private, the video chat, like the source of the video.
Okay, I don't know how to find that.
You want to go back to the
Reality.
other setup for the stream?
Back to reality. Oh, goes
There's
one
gold.
rabbit.
Gravity. Here we go. There's gravity.
Gravity. Josh, guess what I just found used on ShareGrid? A Vericam LT for $6,500.
What?
Yeah. No, but I found it. I just bought an EOS R for myself. Mm-hmm.
Yep. You want to go back to the other template that isn't the encounter one? No, that's not it. All right. I do have a big face, don't I?
I'm not gonna lie.
Take that,
Why
Captain
do
Big Face.
All right,
Yeah, Captain Big Face, what a dummy. Oh, sorry. I didn't. Who was Captain Big Face? I just said it out loud. I'm seeing things. I mean, Captain Big Face sounded kind of like a dummy. You're right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of this moment so I remember it forever.
All right. So, since we are online and we're not actually at a table, I imagine the like conversation with everybody involved and the talking over each other and stuff like that could get really chaotic. So let's just try to be super mindful of just not talking over each other and trying to maintain like peace so it doesn't get super chaotic whenever. That's my only fear when it comes to this, but hopefully we'll be okay. So, is everyone ready to begin?
Ready?
Yes.
All right, let's begin. So, for the quick little recap from last week. Oh my
Josh
God.
isn't ready.
What happened, Josh? What happened? It hasn't caught up to whatever broke. Oh no!
Oh
Just-
no.
Oh, let's go face our gun.
Let me know when you're ready, Josh.
Should probably go catch it, Josh.
Where's my got him button?
All right, cool. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and jump in. Cap from last week, since I've invited people that were not here last week to spectate. So, in your last session, your party awoke on your first day in the city of Luskin after Uwe spent a good chunk of the night completing a job for the local Thieves Guild, which involved stealing a pendant from the owner of the most prestigious tavern in the city. Upon realizing that Cyrac was not present with you, you searched the docks of Luskin, having no luck on the south port, but speaking to a crew member of the ship by the name of the Moon Maiden, who stated that his shipmates might have better information about the Dancing Wave. Regardless, you ended up finding Cyrac in custody at Northport after he'd attempted to sneak onto a nearby ship. There you found a frost giant great ship that had apparently destroyed a kind of magical aura preventing your entry. Shortly afterwards, you were greeted rather abruptly by Nam Namo, originally in the form of a bear, before taking on his actual form as a halfling man, who revealed that Ash was in the city and Ash and a pale-skinned gnome from the strange metal cart where they were held. And then Uwe promptly wrapped him up with the clothes of one of the dark elves to look like a baby, and that is where we pick up this week. So you guys are standing outside the cart around the back of the One-Eyed Jack's tavern. The two dark elf bodies laying nearby on the ground. It is probably mid-afternoon at this point, probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 p.m. And you guys are around the back of the tavern. What would you like to do?
I forget. Did we check them? Oh yeah, because we got to get the keys to get out here.
You did, yeah.
And that one guy, Ash, and the other guy.
Hey,
Bird.
Ash, you want to get some rope? No? Okay. You don't need no robes then. You can be naked. Just walk around naked.
Are you talking to me? Sorry, the in and out on the video and audio for me, so I'm like half hearing you guys.
You want some robes?
Surprisingly, it seems like something Ash would say.
Okay. All right, as long as that works.
It's just a matter of
We gotta
having
get
been
you some
to
rope.
level 4 exhaustion.
Let's get you some ropes.
Yeah,
Should I
let's.
just get some- Oh,
right.
no. Hey, you guys wants to go to the tailor with me and get him some rope? Yeah, okay.
Well, you don't have to spend a lot of money and have it fitted. I just need robes.
I'm sure it
I
won't
mean,
be
like-
too expensive.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
All right.
Oh, what about this? The magical, apparently, whatever this thing is, the cart, the horseless cart.
Well, yeah. I don't think that's going anywhere.
That's a
What
good
are you
point.
gonna do with that gnome on your back, Hui?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, man, I
I
forgot
forgot.
that he was looking like a baby.
Did we wrap him up with something, right? Did we put some
You,
clothes
you
on him?
wrapped
Yeah,
him up with
I
the pants of
swaddled him.
Yeah.
one of the dark elves.
I have a feeling that the place we're staying isn't going to be too keen on us carrying a half-naked gnome person.
Yeah, he can figure it out.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Did you just say there's a lot more?
Where? Inside this that we're standing right next to. We should probably move a little bit. Just a little bit.
That's a good plan.
I'm gonna just start walking this way. Let's head toward, like, away from this area. Should we make our way back to the inn? Is that
do
the
we
plan?
care
I
why
thought we
the
were
elves
getting
have them in the
Ashton
field
Road.
first?
I mean, how many are there? Nom. Mon.
There were probably somewhere in the neighborhood of a dozen inside.
Do you mean like
I
how many
don't-
fingers there are on your hands? That's how many? Okay. 2 hands, okay. So I'm assuming there's about 10.
Maybe.
Let's go maybe.
We should distance ourselves from
Yes,
this
yes.
tavern.
Sure. Let's go to the inn. Hey, can you do that thing where you become a cat? Ah. A
Wow.
bean.
What?
Can you become a bean? A being. I see. Okay.
It's not a
This is
bean.
more understanding. Okay. I would like to see that, but until then, let's walk.
Are we gonna
I'm sure you
get
have.
Ash some robes?
Yeah, let's. Well, here I think we should go. Wait, is he wearing anything? Didn't we try to fit something on you? You,
I have,
you ended
I
up
have
putting
like
the
a
clothes on.
towel, right?
No. Drew gave you clothes, and you ended up putting them on, even though
Oh,
it was
that's right.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Right. So he's wearing something right now, but he would prefer some robes. So maybe we should just go to the inn. It does have a hood. Remember, it has a hood. Put your hood on.
I don't mean to be prudish, but I don't think Nom Namo is going to survive in that inn that we stay at.
Hey, Nom Namo, you're tiny, right? I could throw you to a balcony.
That sounds good. Oh wait. We also have a giant with us that could probably hide him under his shirt.
Good choice.
I'm sure we could sneak him in some way. Let's walk and talk. So we're walking. I'm walking.
Okay.
And we're
I'm
talking.
I'll follow.
Yep, I'm following.
I forget how far it was.
So you guys are at the north end of the city, so it's
Yeah.
essentially the entire opposite end of the city because you guys are on the north end. And the tavern you were staying at before is on the south end by the south wall.
Right.
So you have a
Make
decent
our way.
distance to walk.
I say we start walking.
Conversation on the
We're
internet.
walking. I'm walking.
Walking.
Yeah, so how do we get him in there? So you don't think they're gonna like the way this guy looks?
I mean, I stabbed the other dude, the guy who had issues left. I mean, I didn't stab no one.
This is true, and perhaps they'll be happy we fought off a bear for them. Shh, you just won't tell them that. We appreciate it. But perhaps in this case, they will be happy that we scared away a bear. And they don't know that you are the bear. If you don't understand, that's okay. Just trust us. Okay,
Do
got it.
they not like animals in the tavern?
I think they don't like unclean things.
You're not unclean, Ash, are you?
Sorry, unclean by their standards.
Oh, so like a normal person.
Correct. So we're walking and we're talking.
I mean, you started on the opposite end of the town. If there's anything you want to do on the way, or if there's issue on the way, go for it. Otherwise, we can just fast forward to the tavern.
I'm just.
Do you scurry to catch up with us?
I'm gonna go back
as
to
we
my
continue walking?
normal routine of walking.
Your normal routine of what? Sorry.
Hey, Nom Namo. Come.
I'm gonna keep going.
What, Ash, what's your normal? Is that running away?
Oh,
Just gonna say I'm going through my normal in-city routine of hood down, like head like 60 degrees to the ground, looking up,
Sprinting at a 45
and-
away from the group.
stopping when Namo stops, because he's the only person I can really see right now.
Okay. Does anybody want to make sure that we don't lose them?
No.
I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't even know I was doing it.
Hey, you guys want to catch up and keep going to the tavern?
all right. So at this point, you guys make it basically through most of the town, and you can see the tavern coming up. And glancing up from where you guys are walking, the first thing you notice out front of the tavern is that the bouncers that were previously there, obviously the one got stabbed and stumbled away. The other is not currently there. So the front door is completely unguarded.
Suppose we can just walk in. Cool. What time of day is it?
It is mid-afternoon.
Mid-afternoon.
Do we all fit through this doorway? This is a tall doorway.
The tallest of you, it's obviously closer, but it's probably about 7.5 to 8 feet tall. So
We've also
Dahl
walked
is
through
the
this
only one who
doorway
really
before.
has
Cool.
to adjust. Perfect. So, as you guys walk inside, you notice there are a couple of pages. It's relatively quiet, with just a couple people kind of finishing off some drinks and having some quiet conversation. As you make your way towards the back of the tavern where the staircase is to move upstairs, you notice behind the bar is the dragonborn that had been there the first day that you were here, as well as the human female that was there when you left the following day. And you can just barely overhear he's kind of rummaging through some things in the back, kind of frantically looking for something, and you can overhear her say, "Okay, calm down, calm down. Where was the last place you saw it? Let's retrace your steps. It'll be okay."
I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna listen a little bit closer and see if I can hear anything else.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Oh, can I do that on here?
You
your game board?
can, if you'd like to. I don't know where will it show up in.
Let's get him unzipped.
Is that the one you just rolled, the 11?
That's the 11, but I didn't put my modifier on it.
Okay, so what did you get?
You said perception? Hold on, we're
Mhm.
rolling. It's a plus. It's 12 total.
Okay, so you basically just hear him kind of mumbling. There's kind of a back and forth of like, "Are you sure you took it home?" "Yes, I'm positive. It's always on me. I'm always wearing it. It has to be here in my house. It has to be." And her just kind of like going back and forth, trying to help him look for whatever it is that he's searching for. Actually, yeah. So the all of the windows of the entire place have a little planter on the inside and the outside, with the exception of the upstairs windows that have balconies. With just kind of like some small like succulent type of things of different shapes. Okay. 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 Oh, I'm the happiest I've ever been in my entire life. This establishment treats me better than I've ever been in my entire life. Of course.
Hey, Namo, you talking to those plants over there? Cool. What are they saying? Can I hear them too? I'll just lean in over your shoulder and put my ear to a plant.
You hear nothing. Of course. My name is Delilah. It's been a pleasure speaking with you.
So you can really heal those clients? No, I don't. Oh, yeah, that's yeah, I'm not a druid at all. I'm far from druid. I go. "Woo-wee."
A doobie.
No babies yet.
I was standing there the whole time. That was strange. Is there tables?
Yeah, there are tables in the middle and booths.
I'm gonna go to the bar and then ask for a drink.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow as soon as I hear the word drink. I'm gonna perk up and.
So as you walk up to the bar, the Dragonborn doesn't look up or notice that you're there. He kind of just continues digging through different containers and things towards the back of the the back section behind the bar. And the female human kind of rolls her eyes and walks over to you guys. Welcome back. What can I do for you guys today?
I look down and like, did you follow me over here?
It almost like catches you guys off guard because he's so small you didn't even see him in your peripheral. Walking up. She kind of like squints her eyes just a little bit at you.
She's a
and then,
woman.
Fair enough. What can I do for the rest of you?
I'll have an ale.
Yo, Eddie,
Yeah.
you shooting your shot?
What?
What did you?
I say you shooting your shot with the lady?
She kind of looks at Eddie expectantly.
Oh man, are you talking to me?
No.
Oh. Well,
What do you say?
hey there. What's your name?
Hold on. Let me reference my notes real quick.
Is she just standing there going through her brain?
Hello? Are you okay? Madam,
Hold on 1 second.
I think he's just stupefied yet now. What is
Well, I mean, she's never seen someone like you.
this is true.
All right. My name is Rosalind.
Oh, hi Rosalind. How you doing
Hello.
today?
I'm great now that you're here.
I'm-
Oh,
Quite uncomfortable.
That's okay. We'll figure that out if we get to a combat scenario. Can I
well,
get something for you?
yes, actually, my friends and I would like to stay an additional night tonight
Mm-hmm.
in this tavern. So could we secure some rooms?
And your friends are all of the fellows, including the little one?
Yes, I don't know the little one very well, but he's with us right now. He's adorable,
Understood.
isn't he?
He really is, isn't
Yeah, he talks to plants. Just don't mind him. He's just a tag along. But he would like some herbal tea.
Of course.
Ale for my
I-
friend Koros here. And then we would like a round for the entire table over here. I'm assuming you guys already sat at the table. Right? The rest of you, did you sit at the table?
Yeah. Maybe we can ask if there's some milk.
Well, I have a special request.
And what might that
Rosalind,
be? She
I
kind of
have
like
two
leans in
special
very
requests.
expectantly.
I'll tell you the second one later, but I really would like in one of the rooms if you could secure a milk bath for my friend over there.
She had like leaned in like almost awkwardly to your face as you said that, and then as soon as you say the words bath, she kind of just like, oh, okay.
It's not for me, and it's for them. It's okay. Just
Fair enough. I think
Yes.
I can manage that.
okay.
And
Unless you would like a milk bath yourself.
I can't say that's a normal thing from where I'm from, but I'm always willing to try new things. You know what I
I'm
mean?
told it is extremely soothing.
Hmm. Maybe I'll have to keep that in mind sometime. And what of your second requests?
Oh, we'll get to that later.
Hmm. Fair enough. All right.
And I'll just
all
kind
of
of like
those-
wink, and then I'll walk. I said thank you, and I'll start like.
Okay.
Wa-
And so she walks to the back, grabs all of your drinks, comes back out, sitting, and kind of brings all the drinks out on a tray, starts to set them all down, and says, "Would you like to pay for that up front, or would you like to start a tab for the drinks?"
Please start a tab, Rosalind, under my name, Edwin. You
Of
didn't know.
course. Oh, I remember your name, Edwin.
Mm.
And she kind of gives you a little wink, and then she turns around and walks away.
I'm uncomfortable again.
All right, I'll make my way back to the table. Over to the
I'm
table.
not really flirting with Tim. It feels like I'm flirting with Tim, but it's not.
He's in the back. He's just not paying attention to anything out front. Just kind of. Yeah, all your drinks are out there.
Yeah. I take.
The funny thing is, by literally anyone else's standards, it would be one of the finest teas ever drank, except for
Shadow
you having
Gold.
gotten used to what you normally make out in the wilderness. It tastes bland and not particularly exciting to you.
Are you okay over there, Nam Namo? I mean, you said you wanted an herbal tea. Is that not?
You should talk to one of the plants about that.
So, Ash, I slide a special glass filled with milk towards him.
He doesn't hear you.
Ash. Hello, Ash. Ash. Are you mute?
He like looks like he's paying attention.
I heard my name, and that's all I got.
Clearly, something's happened to him, and he's a little distant right now. Are you okay? What happened? Right? What happened to you? I slide the milk glass kind of towards him, like as a comfort offering.
Did you get me milk? Oh yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess I'm getting like every 5 words. I was a prisoner twice. This was the first time. I stayed alive. This was from a very mean man.
Yeah, I don't suspect that that's from a nice man.
Well, yes, but a very, very mean man.
Did you know this man? I'm pushing a little bit for more information.
I knew of him.
Is
He
that-
was disguised when I met him.
Disguised?
He looked like a normal human.
Oh, and he wasn't a normal human.
He later revealed himself to be a monk from a different monastery, and then proceeded to burn mine down
Is that like
with
I
my
just kinda
family in it.
back up, like gut, just the heart.
There's a long pause. I don't know.
Wait, you don't know?
That's up to you guys where you guys would have sat.
I would be sitting right next to you.
So who was this man? Do you know his name? What was his name?
Was his name?
Sorry, say that again.
His name is
A-N-A-M, Hanam.
Hanam. Where was his monastery?
I never visited it. It's also in the spine. Further east.
Why would he do such a thing? What did you say? I see your mouth moving, but I cannot hear the words.
Yeah, how are you doing that? Is that a magic spell or something?
I'm very sorry, but I can't hear you.
Like Ash rolled a critical 1 on talking permissions in this.
Do you have your headset set to like automatically let your voice out like when at a certain
Yeah, it might be that like gate adjustment in Discord.
talk louder, Ash? Yeah.
It's true.
Well,
And look how much it distorts his face.
can you rejoin the call?
It
Yeah,
is.
it looks like it's from his phone. He's probably doing it.
From my phone because my computer refuses to open the Discord app.
Now I hear you.
Okay. So, sorry. Wherever we paid.
Edwin was asking why they would do that.
A seemingly very old grudge.
Mm.
I'm very sorry you had to endure such a painful experience. I'm glad you survived.
I don't know why I survived.
So this happened recently, or was this a while ago?
We lost him. He's frozen.
His face is frozen.
You know, if you're having latency issues, you could try not using the video and just connecting the audio.
That could help, yeah.
All right, let me see.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Wait, he'll join back in and it'll.
Hopefully it puts him in the same
The
spot.
stream!
Oh yeah.
We'll
The
see.
stream!
I love the look on that.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. Here we go.
It put him in the same
Oh,
spot on my
no.
side.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Humble beginnings, because...
Ash became my guitar.
Oh my gosh. Under chorus, it says half of...
In the app on the phone, it doesn't look like I can actually get off the video.
That made my ears want to die.
Seems like we can hear you right now.
Yeah. Whenever you leave it vertical, it seems like it's.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow, then.
It's a non-normal moment.
I can hear you.
Can you?
Oh, no.
What's Jack doing?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, you're loud.
Okay. Sorry, my AirPods died, so I had to plug these in.
You got better looking too.
Oh, there we go.
There he is.
Oh yeah, you sound much better. Oh, bye bye.
This is good.
This is good.
This is your nightmare.
At least it's not something worse.
You're right about that. Whoa.
I am confused.
Oh my
So
gosh.
Discord was our best option.
It says
No, but
I'm on. I'm like in the group. I can see. Let me check. I see launch game.
Yeah, do that.
Where'd Drew go? Drew. Uh-oh.
I guess that answers that question.
Burn.
Was a good try.
It's cool, guys.
I
We'll
have
get this figured
Sensei
out
left.
before we have a couple hundred.
Well, by the time we have a couple 100,000, we'll probably
I'm
already
still on.
be using cameras in the same room.
Really?
Ideally.
Yeah, they'll be paying for our cable.
Did you
Yeah.
lose network?
Oh, Drew's having.
Yeah, I'm online. That's so strange.
Hi, Sarah.
It is. I hate this so much.
Sarah's watching.
Drew's going to relaunch the application. We'll see what happens.
If anybody's curious, I am purple. You can see our color codes at the bottom by our names. So it's me.
Tyler, is that you?
Yeah, it's me right there, dude.
Holy
That's the
smokes,
first
man.
question everyone asked when they joined.
That was 2017. Dang, it's already been 3 years. Rip. 3 years without hair.
Brad Sherboy. Who's Brad Sherboy? Oh, it's Jared.
It's Jared.
He's watching. Sarah's watching.
Watching.
First.
Wait. Matt, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. I was going through a rough time. I had just
Really-
killed someone.
Really hated cameramen for a while.
Wait, no. I meant the noise in Discord. Not
Alright.
that.
It
He's
says
Right
a-
here.
He's in there. I
he's
see.
a
He's
panther.
a cat.
Yeah.
All right. How's your audio sound, Dalek?
on my phone right now, unchanged. I wasn't able to change any settings. You guys are cutting out constantly.
Great.
You restart your computer, see if you can get it working on the other.
What?
You want me to restart my computer?
Try to get Discord working on a not phone.
Tyler, I love how your video on Roll20 is faster than your video on Discord.
Maybe we should just use Roll 20.
Oh yeah, let me mute
We
that.
could, but that means Josh would have to redo his
yeah,
whole
it's not gonna
position.
work.
But maybe we can someday.
We
Yeah.
don't have to live stream tonight. We could get that working another time.
Yeah, forget Sarah.
And forget you too. And I'll forget you.
So this is what shows up on my computer, and it'll just sit there and keep doing this forever.
Update
Awesome.
failed.
Yeah. And that's on the first launch of the app. It's just not working.
Cool. Well, was it? Can you try using the browser version on your computer?
Yes, that's what we started with. And that was just having issues with audio. I couldn't hear anything. And I found out that the browser doesn't allow you to change the audio settings. It's only allowed in the app,
Gotcha.
which is really dumb.
I can hear you fine right now.
Were you guys having issues hearing me?
A little bit. You would. Oh my god! What is that? Crap.
It's Tyler.
I thought I muted myself. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh my god, what is that? And then Tyler.
Wait, can I still? Oh, I can probably still hear you through Roll20. You're still on there.
Oh.
Oh, that's totally what it is. It's a good thing you didn't mute yourself and then say something regrettable. All right, you're muted now. I can't hear you. All right, Alec.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, we can hear you right now. You wanna?
Yeah, I mean we can continue. I'm just I'll be hearing every like few words and then you'll cut out, so I'll keep going.
Okay.
Eddie,
Yes.
I couldn't help but notice. Where's Jeff?
You'll just see me just kind of look to the side a little bit and down. Jeff didn't make it. He passed. He's kind of staring through Ash at this point. Yeah, he passed on our way to the city.
Sorry. I liked him.
Yeah. Sometimes I did not, but most of the time I did. Yes, I'm no stranger to pain recently myself. And I just finished my wine.
I won't push any further. I'll just sit there and drink next to him.
But it's glad to have you back, man.
He's been kind of in and out. He's been behind the bar the whole time, just in and out things. Sure, yeah. And he doesn't even notice you. He just like continues just like rummaging through some containers and stuff. As soon as it makes contact, he's just like, what? I don't worry about it. I'm just looking for something that seemed to have misplaced. I don't suppose you could. As soon as you do that, he kind of like does a quick like look around the building and then just immediately back like boxes and stuff again.
Do we want to go get some robes? Did you want to go get some robes, Ash? I suppose we could go get that taken care of.
Would it be wise if I stayed here?
I mean, what kind of robes you need? How tall?
Relatively loose. Simple.
Not.
Tan color.
How tall are you?
I am 6 foot, so I'm shorter than all of you. Except now for Nom Namo.
Yeah, we can go pick up some robes for you. You want some tan robe? Relatively loose.
Yes, relatively loose tan robes.
Perfect.
I need to be able to freedom of movement.
Yes. let's go do that. I'll go with.
Perfect. I guess Koros and I are going to find some tan robes that are relatively loose and 6 foot tall.
Wait, did someone say they're going shopping?
I mean,
Eddie,
we
you
were
want to
just-
come too?
I love shopping for fine clothes.
Come on, come shop for fine
Please,
clothes.
can I
Eddie.
come with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do. I mean, yeah, sure. We want to leave these guys here. Ash is staying. Yeah.
Yep, I'm staying.
I'll stay and drink with these guys.
I'll stand to drink as well.
Hey,
Alright.
hey, Don. Remember, it is on Edwin's tab.
Oh, okay. I'll
Just have some fun.
I'll be courteous.
I think
No.
I have
I'll
to-
have another.
I have-
More please.
I think you guys are gonna get kicked out if I don't stay with you. So.
It's hard to say at this point.
All right. So Ui, Adubi, Koros, and are you guys just going by yourselves? And Monmano? Nom.
Namaste.
Okay, so just the two of you. Okay, cool. So Ui, you're aware of one shop that you had been to previously. Do you want to go back to the same shop or a different shop?
We'll go to a slightly less pretentious one.
Okay. So, what part of town would you like to look for it? You're currently on the south side of town. The one that you had gone to before was on the north side of the river, and then you have the kind of dirty, crime-infested side of the south, and then you have the slightly nicer side of the south.
Well, we got the slightly nicer side of the south.
Okay. So you are able to. It takes you a little while to. Good, probably 20-30 minutes, but you are able to find a very small, just kind of modest shop that looks like it's probably a tailor clothing store type of thing.
Cool. Bust in the front door extravagantly and hope that the bell rings and I go,
Okay.
one
so
of your
it's-
finest tan robes for a 6 foot tall looking, loose fitting, cat wrangling, dancing monk.
So
Please.
as soon as you walk in the door, you notice there's a guy behind a counter. It's a kind of middle-aged human man with kind of short but raggedy hair. And as soon as you walk in the door, you notice he's got his feet up and he's reading a book. And as soon as he looks over and sees you, he shuts the book real quick and kind of like down underneath the counter and stands up. How can I help you today?
Yes, I would like one of your finest tan robes for a loose fitting, cat looking, 6 foot tall wearing monk, please.
That is a very specific quest, but let me see if I have something like that in the back. He walks off to the back, and you kind of look around inside the shop, and there's just a various assortment of
What?
just very regular, nothing too special types of
Remember?
clothes, just kind of different shirts and trousers, and
to bring
an
it up.
assortment of belts and things like that.
Yeah, if you give me the treat, I'll give it.
And he
I'll give it
walks
right.
back out about a minute or two later, and he's holding a folded up piece of clothing that's like a light brownish color, not quite tan, but it's a little darker, more of a brown. And he comes out and he says, "This is probably the closest I have to that. It's brown than a tan, but if it will suffice, this is what I have."
I do believe that will suffice. Thank you very much, kind sir. How much do I owe you?
This would be 15 silver.
Here is 15 silver. And I do the cool trick that I did with the Dragonborn.
Except this time, instead of catching it all eloquent, dragon, and then flops all over the air and then lands all around. He's like, I don't see how that was necessary, and reaches down and starts picking it.
And then I'll flick another one, but right ahead. There's
Kinda
16
just like-
gold, silver things for your.
I appreciate it. Is there anything else I can kind of?
Hey, Koros, you need anything?
No, I'm a little curious to what you were reading.
Just a piece of fiction. Nothing.
Your face makes me more curious.
It's nothing to be curious about. Just an old book. It's not even. It's my brother's book. He lent it to me to read it. I was a couple pages in. It's not very good. I'm probably not gonna finish it anyway.
What's it called?
I don't remember. It has an odd.
Why don't you just show me the book? It's right there.
Oh, I don't think that's necessary. It's all the way over there, you know.
I'll wait.
I think our business is done here.
You seem nervous about this.
Do I? No, not at all.
Hey, what you hiding, guy?
I'm not hiding anything. It's a piece of fiction called Miners of Mirabar. That's yes.
I thought that you just said that you don't know.
It came back to me.
Huh.
What?
Mind if I take a look at this book?
I do mind. It's behind the counter. I can't allow you.
I can look at it from over the counter.
I'm very curious what this book is and why you're so skittish.
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh, 5.
Okay. I don't think that. I think
Very well.
starts to push you a little bit out the door.
Suppose if it's your business. I really want to know what that book is.
Yeah, I did too.
Fine, if you must know. And he walks back, and he he picks up the book, and he basically holds it up for like just a moment, and then drops it back down. See is the front of the book just has a picture. It's like a tan colored book, and it has a picture of a silver scimitar on it, and the title at the top of the book says His Scimitar of Sensuality. And then he puts it right back, and he's like, if you must know, my books are my business.
What's that book about?
I think we can gather what that book is about.
No, I can't. I have a -1 wisdom.
Wait, did you say this was your brother's book? Like he owns it, or like he wrote it?
It's an old book that he found somewhere. Told me I should read it, and I'm just a couple pages in.
You're very lonely, aren't you?
You can see his face is kind of just like you struck a nerve with him, and he's like, no, not at all.
Your books are your business. Thank you very much.
Of course, please do come back if there's anything else I can do for you. Clothing.
Oh, of course. And did Edwin Lake come with us, or?
No, it's just the two of you.
Okay.
While they're gone, I'm still sitting next to Nom Namo, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just turn to him and say, I secretly love that. I don't show it. You saved my life. how did you know where I was? Hi. That must be nice. Well, I wanted to thank you for saving my life. I don't think that was me. I think that was something more powerful.
How do you get your visions, Nom Namo? Like a conversation with the plant, like you did earlier? Oh, okay.
So it was the plants that showed me. So it was the plants that showed me to you. You'll have to teach me how to do that one.
He's just gonna teach you how to smoke some herbs.
Stalled then.
Already.
Okay, is this still going on? Okay, so while me and Ui are walking back, I'm gonna just say to him, in Thieves' Cant, I've noticed, kind of going around and speaking to some people.
Yeah, what about the speaking of people?
I don't have a problem with it. I see that you are a good person. From what I can tell, but I used to work for the Thieves Guilds, various guilds over the past century, and if you need help with anything regarding that kind of stuff, I'm willing to help. It's just the past week or so, I've kind of lost a lot of things, and I could use some gear and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of things are you willing to help with?
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to kill innocent people. I won't do that. But if in the end we can do something right with it, I believe it's worth a little bit of risk.
So you're saying you won't kill innocent people, but you'll lift some stuff?
If I mean, I don't. I'm not quite as handy as you are with it, but I can watch your back.
I mean, for the record, I won't kill innocent people as long as they're.
I assumed as much, but I didn't want to.
I'm not a bounty hunter. I'm just.
I don't hunt innocent people.
Sounds good. Yeah. I know some guys here. If you need anything, is there anything in particular you'll?
No, not right now. I think I'm doing okay. I just wanted to let that be known. I see you run off a bit, and it concerned me. Always came back, so I thought I'd extend the hand.
I saw you're eyeing my boots, aren't you? You kind of envious. No sound.
Those are nice boots. That's true.
Got these bad boys in fire shit.
I assumed as much. Yes, I remember you showing up with them.
All I did was ask. I didn't do anything crazy. No.
Oh, that's fine.
So, are you one of them good guys? Or are you kind of in the middle? Or what?
I have a long history with the guild. We'll leave it at that.
Sure. So, whenever these people around are looking for bounties for, what's his name? He's in Neverwinter. What is he? Warble the Weaver? You know that guy?
I don't know him. No. Since having left the guild, is when I started bounty hunting. That's when I.
How long ago was that?
10 years.
10 years ago?
Yeah.
Crazy. So, I joined the guild about 30 or 40 ago. What guild were you in? City.
I believe at that time. I might have been in Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. It's a nice spot.
It was.
That's cool. I used to run in Neverwinter for a while, but decided to do all that.
Baldur's Gate is where I burned the last bridge with the guild.
You wanted down there or something?
Hmm?
Are you wanted down there or something?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. The Thieves Guild have it out for you though. You're not really buddies with them anymore.
I don't know what's left of that guild.
Oh, something happened bad?
Yes. Something bad.
Did you do something?
I might have been a part of something that happened.
Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna pry too much. Don't want to make you uncomfy or anything. You know?
No, that's fine. I hope it stays where it is.
Gotcha. Yeah, for the record, I don't really want to go back to Neverwinter bad.
Is it gonna be trouble if we go there?
I'm not entirely positive, but I know that some people there on a.
Well, if you need anything, I'm here to help.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and likewise, if you need any help on your bounty hunting business, I'm not gonna, ask for any money or anything. It's just reasonable accommodation, maybe like some valuable items here and there, but no money. I'm not gonna hold.
Yeah, I mean this current bounty that I keep thinking about that we just heard. I'm wondering if it's the one that I had heard about. The reason I'm up here. I'm starting to assume that, but I won't know until we get to Neverwinter.
Yeah, I'll try to help you, Neverwinter, with that Warble guy. But I actually might know him if he runs in the Thief Guild in Neverwinter. So
Yeah, I've never heard the name, but he sounds dangerous.
yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe look about it. Hey Tim, do I know of Warble the Weevil at all?
You've never heard that name before, no?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of the guys they used to run with is going by a new nickname or something, or there's nothing coming on the block that pisses him off.
Well, maybe your ties will be strong enough to assist us in that.
Yeah, I'll help in any way I can.
Sounds good. And we walk back.
All right. So at this point, you walk back into the tavern. Doll, how many drinks have you had by this point? Yes, it's pretty much a short rest for everybody. I'm curious to know how many drinks Doll would have at this point.
Doll.
4.
4.
All right. So you guys walk back in to see an empty mug of ale or milk or tea in front of Doll. By this time, it is getting relatively close to sunset.
We have some robes for you, Ash.
Yeah, Ash used some robe.
What are they?
They look loose fitting. They look like they're for a 6-foot-tall cat. And instead of tan like you requested, they are a light brown. This is all the dude had. But you know, we can find better arrangements as the time goes on.
Thank you. I will pay you back when I have money.
Nah, no sweat. We got more money than you could ever imagine. Allegedly, so I've been told.
Thank you.
Yeah. How was your milk? You had a good milk time?
It's been a while since I've had milk.
Been like a week, huh? We haven't seen you in like a weekish.
Yeah.
Is everything okay? You need us to do anything for you?
Maybe in due time, but right now I think maybe I would just like to go to bed.
Yeah, of course. I can spot your room. Unless Eddie, did you already get us rooms?
I did. It's all under my tab.
Cool. Well, I know that there's a washroom upstairs, so if you need before you put on those robes.
No. Ash has a special.
Yeah, see it. Wait, hold on. No. Where are you going? Where?
Sorry, I have some questions for you. You man. I'm curious to how you sort of came upon our group. This group that has barely been together a week. And we were not together at this point? And yet when you had this vision, you saw us sort of as one unit. But, right, I'm sorry, I'm just saying, like, at the same time, you saw this group of us that are here right now, and the Catman, at the same time, but in separate locations. Separate, like as in directly in front of you.
He smoked some of his special
No,
herbs.
I understand. I understand why he's communicating this way. I'm just trying to clarify what he's saying. I understand. The building that was a tree?
Inspire.
Oh, I see. Yes. So the fire and ice that are out of balance. This is also important. But how, like, can you describe that anymore, or is it about all you have? And fire and ice are heavier right now. Right.
Did
Hey,
you see any-
Koros, you
did
think
see any other elements?
I think I know what he is. I mean, I'm assuming what he's saying.
is that the fire giants and the ice giants?
There is, again, it's like I have been saying that something is out of balance here. And do you have a desire to realign the elements of nature?
Are you? Are you sure you don't want one of the rich paid for?
I have a feeling he's comfortable in his element.
Where will you sleep outside?
There's a lot of criminals down here. I don't really safe for you to do. We have a bed.
Well, I have a nice plant in my room you could sleep in. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Maybe you could ask her.
Good job, everyone.
Does he know which room is yours?
He does not. I haven't gotten the keys yet. I think I need to get the keys and pay off Doll's tab.
Yeah,
It's only 4. I'm cutting back.
That Namo guy's real.
He's interesting, but
He's like a veggie man. One of the vegans.
yes, I'd be curious to see what he eats. Maybe he just smokes.
Smokes that herb, you know what I'm saying?
But I mean, he literally said that, so yes, I know what you're saying.
It's like a doobie or something.
Ooh-wee.
Like a doobie.
Oh my gosh. All right, so Edwin heads over to the bar, pay the tab for the extra room, to which the female bartender walks back and kind of rolls her eyes again at the Dragonborn, and looks at Edwin and says, "All right, for all the drinks, I'll actually just give you a little bit of a discount for them. That'll be just give me 1 gold for all of them, and that'll suffice."
Ooh, well, that's very kind of you.
Of course.
And I give her one gold, and I as I hand it to her, I just kind of keep my hand on the gold piece all the way.
And she kind of grabs it, but does like the brush over the hand as it comes off, and she pulls the gold piece away and almost forgot, and she walks back and gets the room key and slides it forward to you and says, "I was able to fulfill your first request, and I'm certain I'll be able to fulfill the second. So let me know when you my company, and
Yes.
I'll be down here."
I'm gonna say, I know, I'm gonna say something in Celestial towards her that it sounds completely angelic and like heavenly and light, and like embodied. And
Okay.
I don't know if she understands that or not.
Okay, as soon as you say it, she goes, "Oh, where are you from?"
And I say more in that same language.
I wish so badly that I could understand what you're saying.
And really, I'm just saying you have an interestingly shaped head. She doesn't know, like, she just have no idea that I'm like totally dogging.
And she looks flattered.
And I grab the key and I move on.
She kind of like gives you a little wave as you walk, and then goes back to.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to Eddie the operator.
All right, how are you guys dividing the?
So I'm gonna hand Ash directly this key that she just gave me. This one is just for you.
Oh, thank you. Where's the washroom?
I don't know. I think it's in the room.
Oh.
There's one kind of community washroom. It's a really nice washroom, but it is one community, kind of in the corner of the upstairs area.
But the room that I'm giving to Ash has a special request in it that he
It has
doesn't
a
need.
special. Yes, it does.
The washroom.
Yes.
What?
What?
Okay.
Well, he's gonna see what's in it, right? So.
Yeah, you'll have to describe to him what's in it when we divide the rooms up.
Oh, that's great that Ash doesn't actually know.
I know, right? He'll find out.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Alex.
So,
No, Alec is clueless.
how are you dividing up the rest of the? Ash has his own.
How many do we have?
You guys had gotten, I think, 4.
I had Cyrac in my room.
And don't forget, you still have the sleeping.
Yeah, I had one by myself last time. I just have Namo trying to talk to plants in mine, I guess.
Yep.
I don't think he knows what a room is.
Oh, Namo, come with me. There's plants. And so it's me and Namo. It's Koros and Cyrac. Ash has his own. special room.
And then I'll join with Doll. In Doll.
Wait,
The two
sorry,
biggest.
I didn't catch all that. Could you repeat that one more time? Sorry.
Koros and Cyrax, Eddie and Nom Namo,
Okay.
Adon and Doll.
Perfect.
Ash has his own. I guess
And
Ui has his own.
Who's
Yes,
Yeah.
Ui had his own.
is Ui
I've
taking
already
the
had
gnome?
Hmm?
I don't necessarily. Hey, does anybody want this weird sleeping gnome that's attached to me that I forgot about?
I forgot you had that.
He's he's naked and he's swaddled like a baby, and it's I don't have this thing on me.
That's your ugly baby, man.
I'm gonna throw him out the window. Does anybody?
Oh wait, I'm the only one he knows. I'll take
Yeah.
this.
You're gonna take him to your
I
room
mean, he made him sleep, right? So.
Yeah. Hey,
with your special request.
That'll be fun when Ash finds out what the special request is.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, Ash, take your ugly 119 looking baby.
okay. I'll
Perfect.
grab him. Go ahead. My room.
So you guys retire to your respective and Ash, as soon as you walk into your room, there is what appears to be a it almost looks like a wooden trough almost, but it's big enough that it would be used as a bathtub, and it is just filled almost to the brim with milk. just kind of off in the corner of the room, opposite the bed. Each of these rooms has the same as what it had before, the balcony, and Nom Nomo. When you walk in the room with Edwin, the first thing that you notice is towards the corner by one of the windows is a small little planter that has three those little like succulent cactus things, those like little guys. The one in the middle is a little bigger, and then the two on the sides are a little bit smaller, just kind of side by them.
Aren't you gonna ask them their name? But how do you know? They might be nice. She might be wonderful. She might be a prick.
Did you say that a cactus is a prick?
I did. I'll just speak another language she won't understand. Alright, well you do that quietly, and I'm gonna wash up and go.
All right.
Are there
All
any
right.
windows in my room?
Yes, there is a window and a door.
Who cares if there's a window in your room? There's a bath full of milk.
Yeah. I'm going to take the sheets from the bed and up the window as best as I can to make it really dark in here. I will leave my little friend in the corner for now, just sitting up, and go and take a bath. And I've finished. I will come back. And is there like a cup or anything in my room?
Yeah, there you can find some cupboards close to the door that have some glasses and things like.
Okay, I'm gonna fill the cup up with milk, have a glass, and then when I go back to fill it the second time, I just set it next to the trough and then just put my face in it and start and just going through it. I mean, sort of instinctually, I guess. I have a lot of milk, and then I'll go to bed.
You can get milk drunk, dude.
Okay. After you finish drinking your dirty cat milk that you bathed,
Bathe in the cat milk. I bathe. Actual, you know. I didn't. No.
All right, you guys, in your individual rooms, begin to drift off into your slumbers for the night. Ash, at some point through the night, you're actually awoken by the sound of your gnome friend awaking from his slumber. And what you hear is just a sudden, like, oh, where are we? Where are we? And at this point, you are wide awake.
Okay. We're in a room with a bed. It's night out, so you'll be all right.
What is night out?
You are on the surface world.
He seems like just blown away that this has happened to him. What? How did we? Why are we on the surface world?
Well, those elves took us here.
Are we safe? Where are we?
Well, I didn't ask, but we are safe.
Didn't ask who? Are you alone? Are you?
No, my friends saved me. They wanted to leave, but
I understand. Are the drow still here?
well, maybe. There were a lot in a tavern. We didn't go to that one. They might not be here for long.
Do you know if we're safe here?
Around us, yes, we'll be safe.
And he kind of like relaxes as you say that and kind of just sits back, all his stubby little feet sticking out, and just kind of stares down towards his feet at the ground.
I don't know how to take you back home. Really, what happens now is up to you.
I don't know how to find my way home, but I suppose I'll have to try.
It will be very bright out in a few hours.
When will it be bright? Why will it be bright?
Well, there's a big fiery orb in the sky that makes things bright. Not that hot.
Sounds dangerous.
We're pretty far away from it.
Hmm. Understood. How do I stay away from the bright places?
Well, half of the day is dark. When it's bright out, you might have to stay indoors. And I'll show him like the window that I covered up.
I understand. May I stay here a bit longer?
Yes, I don't know when we're leaving, but this room is paid for the night.
I understand. I think I'll just stay here and recover for a bit, and then I'll head out on my way.
Yes, here are some clothes, and I'll hand him the clothes that Eddie gave.
And they're for a 6.5 foot tall human male, so they are just massive to him.
I'll use my claws, and I guess just kind of cut them down as best as I can for him.
Okay. Perfect. So he kind of tries them on. They're super raggedy and still pretty big for him, but he kind of figures they'll do, and he ends up just kind of sitting back down in the corner of the room and just going back to his own business.
Oh, and before I forget, there's some milk if you're thirsty or hungry.
What is milk?
Oh, wow, I almost say it, but in my head I'm like, wow, I feel so sorry for you.
He has like a genuinely puzzled face.
It's a nurturing liquid. Makes you strong. Gives you strong bones.
In that case, I'd like to try some.
I'll hand him a cup.
He kind of walks over. He grabs the cup and he walks over to the milk and he dips it right in the dirty cat milk. He kind of like swishes it around in his hand a little bit, looks at it, and just goes. And it just spews everywhere. What is this ghastly liquid?
Might not be to you.
No, that was me.
Well, if you're going to be up here for some time, you might have to adjust your taste buds.
I suppose I might.
Good night, Bellis. Or good
night.
I'll be over here.
And what should I call you?
My name is Ash.
Very well, Ash. And he just goes back to his corner and kind of just sits down.
It is a little loud for a bit because I tip the bed on its side and lay on the top.
Great. So he kind of just watches you do that, like very confused as it's happening, but doesn't actually verbally in any way. And you return to your slumber. And with that, we will move on to the following morning. Anything the elves want to extra time after their trances end?
I'll find Koros and I'll just be like, Or I'll go up to his room and like tap on his door so he can. Hey, Koros, you in there? You muted.
Hey, hey, how's it going?
You. Since we're up 4 hours before anyone else, you need anything from the Thieves Guild at all?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Not right now.
You don't need like a fancy sword, scimitar.
I suppose I'm
Oh.
always looking for a fancy sword, but the moment I think we're okay. I think you said you spoke to them already?
Yeah, I spoke to him. That's where I got the. Remember whenever I told you about the guys who just came and gave me stuff?
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I got the sword from.
Oh right. Which sword was that?
The one with
Oh, the
amethyst
sword.
in the
Yes,
handle.
yeah, the one that we need to figure out how to use it.
How it works, because maybe it's like for fancy cool or something, you know?
What if I tried to attune to that?
Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna do originally. Here,
Yeah, I remember now.
yeah, attune to my thing.
Okay.
All right, so you guys spend some time in Koros's room with Cyrax sleeping on the other end to attune to the sword. Once the process of attunement is kind of underway, you realize it doesn't working. You're not getting anything.
No effect.
From it, and it doesn't seem to be having any effect.
Okay. Well, that nothing happened. I can't see anything from it.
This is for.
I'm assuming that somebody. Well, I want to assume that somebody in our party could probably benefit from this, but it's not one of us. Perhaps it doesn't like elves.
That's really cool.
And at this point, you hear a super loud, really hard knock behind you. You just hear like this.
On a door?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who do you think that is?
No idea.
Who is it?
You cut out, Tyler. Did you say something?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't.
If
you want to.
Tyler's cutting out a little bit, but
I'm gonna hide on the other side of the door.
he's hiding on the other side of the door. Who is it?
Luskan guards, open up.
Luskan guards. What do you want?
We're here on behalf.
On behalf of what?
We are here on behalf of Jarl Axel. Open up the door.
Who is that?
You hear like some mumbling on the other side of the door. Are you new here? Are you
Yes.
deaf? We are here on behalf of Jarl Axel, the High Leader of Luskan.
He's the dude in charge. That's.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Do I hear this going on outside the room?
You guys are still asleep at this point.
Yes. One moment. Let me get dressed.
I'm gonna see if I can hide it. Like if
Gonna
that's
see
the
if-
corner. Like I like into it and like.
In what? In what corner?
And like and just like next to the door.
Oh my
I
gosh,
only
get
hear
away.
half of. I only hear half of your
One
words.
word every seconds is perfect for this. As he
So, like-
rhymes it.
Like up in the corner of. Right.
So are you trying to be like if that was the door and it opened this way, you're like up in the corner behind the door? Okay, cool.
All right. So all right.
Roll a
Right.
dexterity check.
I've been
Gooey.
to one of those concerts.
30. 30. Oh my God.
30? Oh my gosh, this is great. Okay, I'm going with 30 if that's Perfect. Yeah, you're able to just kind of like spider your way up into the thing and pin yourself in the wall.
All right, I go and open the door.
Okay. You open up the door and you see 3 human male guards, all wearing basically the same leather armor with like a little headpiece helmet type of thing on their head. All 3 probably late 20s males, under 6 feet tall, probably like 5'8" or so. So they're definitely quite a bit shorter than you are. And as soon as you open the door, they say, "We are here investigating. There's been the city. What is your name?"
Sorry, there's been what?
There has been an incident. There's been a murder, and we are investigating and searching for a few fugitives that seem to have fled the scene.
Of course. Sorry. Who was you? Who was murdered?
There were 2 human males on the side of town that were staying at one of the inns up north, and they were found next to their market cart, and we are investigating their murder.
You said 2 human males?
Yes, that is correct. And there were 2 fugitives that had a very unique appearance that we're looking for, and if you don't mind, we'll be searching through your room at this time.
Of course. Sorry, you might want to be quiet because there's a person sleeping over there.
I cannot make any promises. And he kind of steps in and kind of pushes you out of the way a little bit. And they start to kind of look through the room. And at that point, they're like looking around and stuff. And Cyrak wakes up and he's like, what's going on? I don't understand. Why are you? And then they like start pushing him out of the way and moving the sheets off the bed, and they almost basically shove him off the bed, and he barely catches his balance as he falls off the bed. They search through basically the entire room. They actually don't see Uwe because they rolled a natural 1 on so they don't even see Uwe at all in the corner up there. He just kind of blends into the wallpaper stuff on the sides of the room, and they walk back over and get pretty close to Koros, and the lead guy that hit before kind of just looks him really closely in the eyes, looks him up and down, and then steps back out the doorway, turns around, and says, "If you hear anything, please come to the guardhouse. We need to get this matter resolved as soon as possible."
I would absolutely love to help. Can you tell me any more information?
Of course, we are in search of 2 fugitives. They have a very, very unique appearance. One is almost a cat-like appearance, very furry humanoid type creature, and the other is a very short humanoid with pale gray skin, almost gnomish. If you happen to see anything like this or know of the whereabouts of these individuals, please let us know, sir.
And what is it that they did?
They are actually the fugitives that are the suspects of this murder that we are in search of.
Sorry, yes. More about that. I am. They murdered somebody.
You seem rather inquisitive on the subject.
I'm a bounty
No,
hunter.
that
So
you'd like
this
to
is
tell us?
no. I'm a bounty hunter, and this is something that I do. So
Understood.
gathering information is something that I need to do in order to help with this.
And at this point, he kind of, the lead guy kind of motions back to your room, and all 3 of them step back inside the room, one of them closing behind them. And he kind of just looks you in the eye. You were saying?
That I would like more information. Who was murdered?
There were 2 human males.
That you assume murdered somebody. Who did they murder?
You don't listen very well, do you?
No, I do. I heard you say that 3 times already.
Who were murdered by their market cart, and we are have 2 suspects that we are in search of by the unique appearances that I just described to you.
And who informed you of the murders?
That comes from our superiors in the Luskan Guard.
And that's as far as you know?
That is correct. But I suppose if you are a bounty, information you could tell us, or
I
potentially be a bounty in place for some sort of reward.
That sounds wonderful. Yeah, I'm just trying to gather. This is the first I've heard of it, obviously, so I'm just trying to gather the information. How was the murder? Was there a weapon? What happened?
I don't know all the details. There seems the damage was done with some kind of slashing, stabbing weapon.
Okay. On both of the humans? You said
Yes.
humans, right?
That is correct, yes. They were 2 humans. They seem to have been operating some kind of market cart for the trade system in the north side of town. And unfortunately, they fell a very sad demise.
Okay. Well, I'll begin looking around and finding out what happened.
Very well. If you hear anything or know any information, please let us know as soon as possible.
Of course.
We will certainly reimburse you for the information.
Very well.
Very well. And they turn back, they open up the door, and walk back outside. And
I
shut
close
door
the-
behind them.
And I say, ooey. Ooey.
Yeah.
Can you do one of your little balcony jumping acts and get over to Ash and tell them to get out of their room?
Absolutely. Would you like?
What?
Hold on. My AirPods not working.
Cyrek looks up. What are AirPods?
Oh,
Oh,
Uh-oh.
dream troubles.
He didn't make it. He fell off the balcony.
Here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, 1, that was weird. 2, I can do that. Do you want me to bring him back here?
Well, I don't even know how you're going to get them out, but I think if you go do that, I might go back out in the hallway and ask a couple more questions.
Perfect. Also, it was really weird that they said that they were human, because those guys definitely weren't human.
Right.
Yeah, get on that, and I will hop on the balcony things.
Okay, so quick question. Sorry, the way that the rooms are, what room is who's staying where?
So, you guys basically took the first room. I can try. Let me do it this way.
To show the drawing part.
All right, so let's do it. This isn't necessarily proportionate to like, just to give you guys kind of an idea of what the layout looks like. So we've got, yeah, that's definitely not proportionate at all, but essentially the layout upstairs looks something like that. So it would have been I'm not going to be able to write, but this is Koros and Cyrac. This one is Adon and Doll. This one was Ui's. This one is Eddie and Nom Namo. Oh, there's text. I didn't know there was text.
Yes, we were in separate rooms, but Uli came over to my room.
Where do you get to the text?
You
There it is. It's right below the one that I freaking used. So we've got Adon and Doll. This one is Ui's room. And then this one is Bellis and Ash. Hey, the graphic designer is back.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, man. Now my stupid handwriting looks terrible. Okay, so...
Okay, so knowing that is the order, I would say be ready to do that. I'm going to go look outside and see where they go.
Perfect. I'm gonna do that right now.
'Cause perhaps-
I'm outside.
Perhaps you might be able to stealthily walk down the hall and just get them out that way, which might be faster and safer for them. So
Balcony?
well, if they go into the other rooms, then we might be okay to just do
Gotcha.
that. So I'm gonna open the door.
As I'm
Okay.
climbing
So,
out the window.
At this point, just before you big knocks on Adon and Doll's door. I'm not going to knock on the desk again because it made my dog bark because she thought there was a knock at the door.
Uh-huh.
So, big knock at Adon and Doll's door.
Oh,
Just loud enough to wake you guys up.
Adon, you get it.
all
I'm
right.
gonna start hopping before they do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over to say to do that. I'll say, hey, go if you jump off and go on the balcony and get up to theirs. Just get them out that way. I'll kind of stand on this side of the hall and look and let you know if they're clear or whatever.
Cool.
Okay.
So I kind of walk kind of near the door. I go, who is it?
Luskengard on behalf of...
Okay. Can I help you with anything?
Just open the door and we'll talk.
Oh, okay. So I open the door.
Okay, and as soon as you open the door, he he kind of takes a step back and looks up at your eyes and then sees Doll in the back and he's like, we are here on behalf of Jarl Axel. We are investigating a murder that occurred on the north side of the city, and we were hoping to speak to you to see if you had any information on anything.
Quiet.
Oh no, what happened there?
That seems there were two human males that trade cart, some kind of market cart on the north side of town by an inn, and they were murdered by two suspects that are running as fugitives with very unique appearances, and we were trying to find out if you've heard anything or seen anything of them.
Interesting. What are these like appearances?
Well, there's one that is relatively tall and has a hairy, furry type of humanoid, and the other being very small with a pale gray skin, almost gnomish features. Have you seen anything like that?
I'm going to stand up and say, do we look small?
I am not implying that either small. I am implying that you may have seen something of the sort.
And you're banging on our door in the middle. Seriously?
Seriously, to solve a murder that...
Well, if we hear anything or know anything, we will definitely let you know. Where can we reach you?
You can reach us at the guardhouse if you don't see us making our rounds through the taverns and the homes nearby. Have you heard or seen anything of the sort?
I don't think we have heard anything of the sorts, but we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Okay, because I forgot to do so with Chorus, roll a deception check.
Oh, I said it right here.
Jack boops his pants.
Shoot. 11.
Okay.
Is that for him
actually-
or me?
That's for him. That's you don't both
Oh.
have to do it.
Okay.
Just Adon. It's actually just good enough. He kind of looks at you, squints his eyes, and looks you up and down. Just very, very suspect of everything that you said. And then, very well. Please let us know if you hear anything of the sort.
Will do. Have a good rest of your morning.
Kind of just nods at you, turns, and the three of them shut the door and walk out. Not in that order.
Okay. What time is it now? Is it sunrise yet?
It's very, very early morning, so out your see there's just a little tiny bit of light as if the sun is about to rise but hasn't just yet.
Okay. And I say to Doll, I'm gonna go down. I'm up already. So I head down the stairs.
All right, as you walk out, you see the three guards kind of like give you a dirty look and then turn and begin banging on Ui's door, which obviously he's not inside. And hear them.
So what happened with Ui? Because he jumped out right as they were getting ready to knock on that first door.
Yeah, let's resolve that. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Yeah, I rolled a 28.
Perfect. You leap from the first to the second balcony over to Adon and Doll's balcony. By this time, you would have had definitely time to get a lot further. So if you want to keep jumping, go for it.
Yep.
Okay. Roll a check for the second one.
Oh, God. That would be a 16.
Okay. You. It doesn't feel as graceful to the second balcony.
Okay, and
Which
then
is
I
your
will
own.
go over to Eddie and Nom Namos. It's a 26.
Okay, that works just fine.
And then a 22 to land on Ashes.
Perfect. So, after all of that time passes for you to jump across, those of you that are awake can hear them yelling outside of Ui's door the same thing. Guard on behalf of now. And they're getting louder and louder as there's.
I open my door and walk out and say, "Hey, excuse me, sorry, guards." To them.
Kind of just looks at you like expectantly, like, "What do you want?"
The person who's living there or who was staying there is an elf, and we only sleep for 4 hours. He could be out right now. You're welcome to go in and check.
I think that's exactly what we'll do, considering the fact that I spoke with the bartender and they haven't seen any.
Seen any what?
They've not seen any elves leave the top floor of the tavern, so it's highly unlikely.
Oh, very well.
And he turns back, bangs on the door again, shouts a couple more times.
Sorry, so when you guys were in my room, he couldn't have left at that point?
It's highly unlikely.
Very well.
Why don't you let us do our job, and we'll let you do yours?
Okay.
And he kind of turns to one of the other guys and motions for him to move up. And the other guy basically walks up and just slams the door with all of his weight. And you see and hear it crack in several places. And he backs up, runs
Wait.
up, slams the door again.
I'm gonna step up and try and intimidate. These are trying to let them know these are my friends. They don't need to treat us like that.
What door is he banging down?
This is Ui's. The door to Ui's empty.
Oh.
So at this point, that loud, super loud banging is enough to wake up Eddie and Nom Namo if you believe you'd be woken up by such noise.
Yeah.
Paul, what are you doing to intimidate?
I'm gonna threaten the guy that they need to go look somewhere. We're not the people they're looking for.
Okay. He turns to you again, like I said to this elf back here. I wish you would let us do our job. Roll an intimidation check.
20, not natural.
Okay. Who is it that lives in this room, or that is staying in this room, rather, that friend of yours?
He's just one of our companions. He's of no interest to you.
And his name?
His name is Uli.
And what does Uli?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Your voice is really tiny.
and what does Uli look like? Describe him.
He's just an average build. He's I don't know, maybe 5.5 feet.
Everyone's short compared to him.
So in other words, he's about your height.
Yeah, he is about 5.5 feet.
He
Very well.
is not.
Not Uwe, the guy.
Not Uwe, the guy that
Idiot
he's
guards. Sorry, idiot guards. The ones that's on.
Very well.
And you don't need to bother with the next door either. They're with us as well.
I believe I will bother with the next door, as this is part of my job, and there's just been a murder.
I don't think that you're not listening here. There's no one here you need to bother this time of morning. Like you said, if people are watching, they'll check when they'll see us walk out.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
$17.
He turns and says, I appreciate your concern and your effort to help. I will continue to do my job. Suggest you back away from us while we do so. And you see the two guards that are not the two that were talking kind of reach down and place their hands on a sword on their belt.
Dol, this isn't a fight worth having at the moment. Let them continue their investigation.
All right, you do your thing for now.
And he just, like, without even acknowledging that, just turns and walks to the next door, which is Eddie and Namo's door, and begins banging on that door. You guys are already awake at this point from the shattering and cracking of the door next to you. At this point, Uwe has certainly... Yeah. Yes, it has.
Well, we're resolving Uwe thing first.
Yeah, at this point, let's move over to Uwe. See how he's resolving that.
I will open their window. I assume they see me though. So
the window.
Well,
from
there's
the
a blanket
outside
over the
would be
window.
Locked. And yeah, you can't actually see in at all.
I'll lockpick it.
Okay. Roll a check for that.
What would that be?
Sleight of hand. Sorry.
Sleight of hand. Oh, is that one of my plus 11s?
Probably.
No, plus 8. It's 24.
What was it?
24
was my
24. Yep. So without a problem, you are able... You push the window open and you immediately see a giant blanket on.
And then I move the blanket out of the way and I hop in.
Okay. And Ash is sound asleep on top of the side of his bed. And the gnome is also asleep, laying on the floor in the corner of the room, wearing tattered, torn up pieces of clothing.
Interesting. I'll walk up to Ash and I'll go, hey, Ash, and shake him.
Hi.
Hey, I came in through your window because we got a situation in the hallway.
What situation?
There's 3 Luskan gods here looking for 2 fugitives, and they described you and your gnome friend. They think that you killed 2 human males, but we both know that those were not humans. So I don't know what's going on, but you guys can't be here right now.
So, out the window?
either out the window, or we can wait for Eddie and Nom Namo to open up the door, and we can try to go past them. But if you're good at the acrobatics, I suggest that we go outside.
Let's go outside. And I'll I'll wake up. I'm sorry, what's his name?
Bellis.
Forgotten already. Bellis, and just oh man. I'll tell him, jump on my back.
Did that really happen? Oh, that's amazing. What are we doing?
We are escaping imprisonment.
Escaping what? Are they back?
Again.
The Drow, are they back?
Different people.
No, they're the
Probably
Luskan
just
gods.
as dangerous.
They're just humans.
Yeah. Just get on my back and we'll get out of here.
Understood. And he kind of like jumps up and just grabs on the best hand, and you feel like he kind of like digs in his hands, and you can feel your fur being kind of like pulled on and tugged as he just tries his best to cling to your back.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, follow me out the window then.
All right.
Follow me if you want to live. Is there a building directly next to our building at all that we could get to?
Allow me to check the map. Let's see here. The buildings in this area are actually they're kind of spread out. So the building would be across a little bit of a road. And it'd be a good 35 feet away.
Oh, okay. Are there more? What is Josh doing? It's like going through a second.
What is happening? There's like a real rave in here.
There's a panic at the disco.
Is there more balconies below that we can drop to?
No, it's a two-story thing. So the closest thing below you is.
Oh, how far away is that?
You're on the second story, so 15 feet.
Oh, hey Ash, you comfortable with dropping to the street?
Yeah. And I'm going to make sure to close the window again before we leave. Or after we leave. Before we leave the balcony.
Okay.
Cool. Then we just hop straight to the ground.
Are you leaving everything in the room? The bed on the side?
Yep.
Okay. So easy enough to get out to the balcony, and you jump down. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check for both of those. Actually, roll an acrobatics check for both of those.
Natural 20.
Perfect.
Unnatural 20.
Awesome. So you guys jump off, and you both, having been just completely experienced with this in the past, jump off and no problem land on. But you notice, Ash, that about halfway down, Bellis he just completely loses his grip and lets go of your back in kind of just a panic as you jump off, and he just lands flat on his back, and you just hear him.
Can you
Better
walk?
than being captured by them. And he stands up. I think I can walk.
Right.
You don't do that often, do you?
Can't say that I do.
Where are we going, Uwe?
That's a good question. I never
At
thought
this
of
point,
that.
let's rotate back around to Edwin and Nom Namo. Banging at your door, and you hear the shout, Luskan God, on behalf of... Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Yep. So Edwin, you awake to huge cracking, banging sounds, and then that dirty blonde cat with discolored fur on the left side of its face, standing where.
I just kind of give that cat a smirk. I grab the cat. I just hold it, and I go to the. Yeah, and I walk to the door. I have my staff leaning up against the wall here, and I just kind of grab it with the other hand, and I just. What in the 7 hells is going on? What? Who?
Door open or still closed?
Door's closed.
Okay. Luskin God on behalf of Jarl Axel.
Luskin God at this time of night? Do you know who I am? Do you know what I paid for to be in here? And I just grab the door and I just open it up a little bit. I open it, whatever.
That is none of our concern. There's been a murder in the city, and we are investigating. And he kind of looks.
Investigating a murder.
He kind of looks at you and the cat that you're holding, and his eyes narrow a little bit. I don't believe they allow. Never mind. There's been an incident.
I just conjure this whenever I feel like I need a cuddle buddy. He's my friend from my spell. Isn't he cute?
Very
what are you doing? You're investigating a murder in this tavern? I thought this was a 7 Sails Inn.
It is not a
what
murder
kind of
that
city
occurred in this tavern. It's a murder that occurred. Mm-hmm. Okay. Give me 1 sec. So, as you begin kind of, one of them looks down and kind of like steps back around you, and then once you kind of clear his legs and move out into the hall, Bard takes a step back and just swings his leg as hard as he can and kicks you right in the side of the body. No, he rolled an attack and it was good.
Did you just kick my cat?
Go ahead and take two bludgeoning damage to the cat. And the first guard turns back to you. You might want to keep your animals in check the next time you stay at this prestigious of an inn. Now back to the matter at hand.
This prestigious of an inn is exactly why you're talking to me in an unprofessional manner. I have paid gold for this.
And he kind of reaches down and places hilt of a blade that you can his waist, and roll a perception check.
All right. Where's my window?
Two damage, yeah.
Are you back to being not a cat?
How many hit points is that cat? Roll a d4.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness, this changes everything. Oh my god. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Yep. Okay, what did you roll for your perception check?
It's a 14.
Okay, so as he reaches down, just you being kind of on edge as he's doing this, he reaches down and blade on his waist, and you immediately notice that it is a long curved scimitar in the sheath on his belt. And you just kind of take note of that as he does that. And he walks forward to you and puts his hand out almost on and says, "This is the most important matter. Care not the inn that you stay at or the coin you paid to be here. There was a murder on the north end of town and now will you or will you not discuss this matter with me?"
You should not have kicked my cat.
Your
yes, I'll
cat,
discuss it.
Your cat has no place in this type of tavern. And
You
I'm
have-
sure they would have told you that. Okay. Okay.
Just Tim.
And they kind of is there something you want to do?
Yeah, I was gonna see if by then I can tell Ash and Billis to just hide in the alley while I go back and make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, for sure. Go
Yep,
for
I'll
it.
do that.
So
Okay, you go ahead and roll a stealth check.
The 24.
Okay, so you go and you hide in a pretty great spot in between some rather large crates in the alley, and then you look back and you realize, and as you kind of peek out, you see Bellis all the way over at the corner of the building, like peeking out around the corner, like looking around.
Get over here. Get over here. Get back over here. Come on.
And then he turns back around and so Uwe, you're gonna go back around front.
yeah, I'd like to be walking up the stairs while they're still at Eddie and
Okay.
Mama's room.
Cool. All right, let's go back to
Sorry.
Eddie Namnamo. So go ahead, Matt.
When he gets back up the stairs, can I ask him if the bartender was out?
Go for it.
Uwe, was the bartender out?
The Dragonborn was back there, but not the human.
Yeah, the Dragonborn was down there. What's going on down the hallway right now?
I'm not sure. I'm letting it play out. By the way, I've been standing at the end of the hallway the whole time.
Yeah,
And,
did I see it get aggressive at all?
Not at this point. They're kind of pushing their way into Edwin. All of this aggression is happening inside, just out of line of sight. You can probably hear if the voices get loud, but you can't actually see what's happening.
At this point, I'll be moved up in between my room and Doll's room.
Okay. And then at this point, one of the guards steps into the room with the lead guard that's having the conversation and motions to the third, who shuts the door and stands outside of the room. And then the two step inside Edwin and say, "We will be searching your room now with of two fugitives who have been running from this crime scene, as we discussed, that occurred on the north end of town."
Do you think I keep fugitives with me, sir?
There is no one beyond our... Apologize if we infringe upon your rights to feel validated in this expensive inn. Now, have you seen anyone that fits the description of the supposed murderers on the north? There's one humanoid figure that takes on the appearance of some kind of cat-like figure, and the other being a very short, gnome-like type of humanoid with very pale skin. And at this point, while he's saying that, the other guard rifle through things, opening the cupboards and moving the bed sheets around. And
Hey, that's my. What are you? No, I haven't seen your dumb cat. What are you looking for? You kicked my cat.
Make a deception check.
$14 plus 8, so 22.
Perfect. Very well. If you hear or see anything of the sort, it is imperative that you let us know. Guardhouse or making our way through the neighborhood nearby.
Okay. But who can I talk to complain about your poor attitude?
You can talk to whoever you like. He kind of walks past you the other way and kind of like bumps you and then heads for the door.
All right. I'm going to kind of shake my fist at him. I'm going to follow him kind of to the doorway. Not really do anything.
And then they do their best to, as they're making their way out the door, to basically just shut the door in your face as you're walking up towards them. As soon as the three of them are all outside, and the one that had been standing out in the hallway kind of nudges the other two that walked out, and then points over Ui's direction, having been a fresh face to this situation. And the kind of lead guard takes a step over towards Ui and says, "You there? I see you've made your way out of... where exactly are you?"
I'm sorry, God. Your voice was cutting out.
Where are you staying? Is one
well,
of these rooms yours?
yeah, it seems like you might have found it. It's the one that you cracked in half right here. I don't know what that's all about, but it seems like you're pestering everyone on the floor.
Well, it seems
you
like
might
you
want to
have
go
a hard
talk to the.
time reimbursing the tavern for that one.
Oh,
would you care to step
is that
inside
what
and
you
have a conversation with us briefly?
No, we can have a conversation right here in the hallway. Anything you can, you want to say in private, you can say in front of everyone
all
else.
of my clothes on and grabbed my staff and kind of came to the door and opened it up.
Okay. So the other two are kind of keeping an eye on Edwin.
I go, yo, Eddie. Yo, Eddie, are these people bothering you?
They're very rude tonight. I don't know what their deal is.
Huh. Being rude, huh? Hey, who's your superior?
You're all
I'm
together
gonna,
then.
I'm gonna use a minor illusion on the far room door, like way behind, not Ash's door, but the one behind it, and I'm gonna make a sound that sounds like a door just slammed shut, and I'm gonna do that as a silenced spell or whatever within my feet.
Okay, and I'm sorry, where did you position that? Gotcha. Okay. Perfect.
And
so,
that's a subtle spell, so no S or no V.
Perfect. So as soon as you do that, all three guards turn and look back. And the kind of lead guy nods at one of the other two, who then starts to make his way immediately towards that door. So now there is... how do you ping? Where's the ping?
You hold the mouse.
What?
Hold click.
Click and hold.
Ah, there we go. Okay. So now there is one guard here talking to Ui. There's one guard still standing here. And the other guard has made his way up here. And at this point is just banging on that door. The guard having the conversation with Uwe turns back to him and says, well, assuming you all are comrades here filled you in on the situation.
No, I just come up and it looks like you guys are being douchebags to my friends. That's all I'm seeing.
Well, in that case, it seems that you are a suspect to our investigation. How about we take a step into your room here, supposing this room is yours, and we'll have a conversation.
No, we can have a conversation right here in the hallway. You don't want to do it in the hallway? That means that you got nothing good to say and you can leave.
There has been a murder on the north end of the city, as I've just informed all of your. This is a pressing matter, and I would appreciate if you don't give me such sass in your conversation.
Yeah, I don't think you know who you're talking to. Yeah, we look a little disheveled, but we'll mess you up. So I suggest that you bring some respect into here. We paid for the 7 sales.
And at this
You
point,
don't get to come in here and charge through. I'm going to go down. I'm going to complain to the owner to you.
He turns around and he whistles back, who immediately just drop what they're doing and walk right up behind him, right in the same spot here. All 3 hands on their swords. Would you like to say that to me one more time before this gets ugly?
I go, oh, you putting your hands on your swords, huh? You need to puff your chest? You guys need to act tough? We're just having a conversation here. You feel intimidated?
And so at this point, where exactly are you standing? Are you in rooms or are you in front of rooms?
I'm right here.
Okay.
Like,
so,
I'm purple.
Let me do something real quick. Let me drop a thing in here just to show everybody.
I would like to see where I am too.
Where is the thing that lets me drop things? There it is. Free assets. Okay, let me just find something that looks like you quick. There is. Oh my gosh.
Purple.
Oh my gosh, there's like too much stuff in. Oh my gosh. What can I even use for this? Let me just do free stuff. And we'll just grab one of these guys for Uwe.
What? Who did that?
Didn't
My
sound
dog, I
good.
The dog.
Oh, here we
That
go.
was the
Okay,
dog?
perfect.
Yeah, I got a dog down here.
You gonna blame that on the dog?
That's what they're there for, right?
Okay, that's perfect. Let's just. Can I move you? Why can't I move you? Let's try to select. There we go. All right. So there's Uwe. I'm actually gonna have to.
All I'm seeing is it
stretch
looks
this
like a
bit
dude riding a duck.
just to show the actual width of it. So at this point,
Oh, I see it.
let me grab these other 2 guys. Oh my gosh, some of these guys look ridiculous.
Where am I?
Hey, that looks good. Let's use this as the bad guys. All right. So this is the guy talking to you. Can I do a... Yes, I can do a copy and paste. Cool. So the other 2 make their way up and begin to surround Uwe.
Wouldn't I be right behind Dewey?
Well, sure. Let's grab one for you then. Gosh, this is ridiculous. Yeah, but that's okay. Let's just use this as doll. Okay. So, might as well just Edmund over here. That's probably not what Edmund looks like, but that's what he looks like for right now. So they begin to kind of walk up to kind of half surround Uwe, and all three at this point draw their blades. All three are a very, very ornate, dark gray scimitar.
Do these dudes look like actual guards, or are they trying to impersonate guards?
They look. You haven't actually seen a Luskan guard up to this point. They look official enough, clothing that they're believable to be guards. You saw them for the first time, but I mean, you don't know what Luskan guards actually look like. Why don't you roll a freaking can't even remember the what's the word? It's an I
Perception.
word.
Oh,
Insight.
insight?
Roll an insight check.
16.
16. Something doesn't seem to quite match up right, but you can't tell if it's because they are impersonators or if it's just because Luskan is a disheveled city right now.
Cool. And they're gonna draw on me, and then I'm just gonna look at them and be like, "Listen, dude, I'm not here to fight. I don't know what you're trying to fight me for. I literally said nothing to piss you off, and if your tiny little brains got hurt, that's not my fault."
Nothing to piss me off.
But since when did gods carry scimitars, huh?
Gods can carry whatever weapons their superiors provide them with.
My knowledge of the city, what I know historically, what the Luskan guards look like.
Roll a history check.
Okay.
Hold on, let
Hey,
me go back to it. Yep.
Are we all out?
Excuse me, sir, Captain. What is your name again, so I can complain to your superiors?
My name is not relevant in this scenario. I suggest you do as we.
Sir. Do you know which of the high captains on the council is in charge, right underneath y'all, Axel?
Hold on one moment while I confirm to my notes. Defer to my notes.
And because last I checked, sir, I just making a note here. Like, I come from nobility, and I've never seen guards using these types of weapons. I say that loud enough that like Uwe and them can hear that.
You come from nobility from.
Oh, I'm from Waterdeep.
And when was the last time you were in Lust?
Actually, a couple months ago.
I highly doubt that if you haven't seen the Luskan guard wielding these types of weapons.
Are they turned around looking at Eddie right now?
Two of them are. One of them's kind of got his eye, and the people behind you.
Cool. I'm gonna use. I'm just gonna disengage from him to push through Doll's spot, and on the way by, I'm gonna pat him and say, "Hey, hold tight, buddy," and then I'm gonna go downstairs and talk to the Dragonborn.
Okay. 1 second. Let me drop all the other people in here just so we know where everyone is.
Yeah, no worries.
Drop this here. Okay, so we got them. Koros, are you still down at the?
I'm right here. I never left. I was in.
Perfect. Let's see what I can drop in here for you. Come on.
There's two cats.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh. let's use this as Koros. It's gonna be hard to keep track of this once we're in here. And then we got who am I missing? Missing
It really is.
which you're not here, and Bella should I guess that's perfect. Okay, so as you begin to put past out this way, these guards begin to towards you. Are you just going to continue to run?
I'm not even running. I'm just briskly walking to go talk to the Dragonborn.
Okay. Well, if you're
There's no signs showing that I am in any sort of defensive or attacking manner.
Okay. So they kind of start to move up and try to move a little bit ahead of you. Trying to stretch this and it's not working, but whatever. There we go. All right. And so they kind of start to catch up to you, and scimitar is pointed towards you, kind of keeping pace with you as you walk. Basically, where did this other cat come from? Heck. Basically, turning back and trying to force you to stop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dodge him and then sprint straight down the stairs.
Okay. As you make it to this, they actually step out in front of the path to block you. The staircase, just for reference, would be here. And then there would be another room here. Oh, my lines got thin all of a sudden. That's fun. In the wrong spot. But you get the idea.
Yeah.
That one should be one further up, but whatever.
Which one was the lead?
What's that?
Which one was the lead? Is that this guy?
This guy was the one that was.
I'm gonna subtly do another minor illusion. Since they're all kind of facing the other direction, I assume, right? But this time it's going to be
These two are facing Uwe, and this is facing away from you. Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be an image of a naked gnome at the opposite end of the hallway, acting like he's like out in the hallway over here somewhere.
Okay. What speller is it that you're using for
minor illusion? It can't make any noise, but it can just look.
Yep, and then it's just like an empty illusion. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you do that, this guy turns towards the other two and says, "Keep him here," and then immediately just pushes past Edwin. Can you see me dragging him, or can you just see him?
Yeah, we can just see him move.
Okay, perfect. So
like where he ends.
Begins to run this way. Basically gets to where
I'm gonna join these guys over here in that process.
Okay, so he gets to where the gnome is, dives down to the ground to try to like tackle the gnome to the ground, and basically just lands flat on his over on the other end. These two kind of glance over and see that happen, and then immediately turn back to Uwe with their swords pointed directly at him and say, "Stop trying to flee. We will end your..."
You go.
Game on.
You two need to listen real quick. Because I'm not fleeing, I'm not doing anything. I'm going to talk to the owner of the tavern. So we can all talk to him together, and you can put your weapons down, and we can go have a civilized conversation. Or you're going to have to get kicked out, and we're going to talk to your superiors, and you're going to get fired from your rank.
Cocky one, aren't you?
I'm gonna do another illusion, this time of ash, like right here.
Okay, one sec.
naked Ash.
Of course. That was a perfect touch to make the gnome naked. Okay, just because this guy is hilarious to me, I'm gonna give Nom Nomo this guy. All right, so then you make the illusion what in here?
Just kind of in the doorway of Koros's room. I'm gonna make like a half of an Ash going like he's walking kind of into.
Okay, so upon seeing this, this guy is starting to make his back towards the group. They all basically turn towards you guys. This guy right here kind of sees the Ash illusion, takes exception of its presence there, and then says, "Well, that just about settles it. You are holding the captives, or not holding the captives. You are, what's the word I'm looking for? Harboring the fugitives."
Yes.
Yes.
With that, I'm going to need you all to stand down.
I go, stand down, stand downstairs? Sounds like a good idea to me. And I'm gonna disengage, sprint into Koros's room, and just jump over the edge of the balcony to go to the front door again and go talk to the Dragonborn.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So then with that, these two guys move up. This guy pushes through the door and then just basically walks straight through the Ash illusion. You see him disappear into the room, see what he's doing in there. And then these two kind of tighten up on either side of you guys.
All right.
Where is Adon while this is happening?
I went down, downstairs. But now that I heard all the running and kind of almost not shouting but loud talk early in the morning, I'm gonna start walking back up the stairs.
Okay.
All right. I'm positioning myself for a fight. So
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so loud. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like way hot.
There we go.
Okay.
Jack, your voice is really hot right now.
Oh, thanks, Alec.
I'm actually
I
gonna.
was thinking the same thing.
I was not.
I'm actually gonna switch Doll. This guy was Doll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This guy makes way more sense for Doll. Puny guy. He's huge.
Hey, you know, you can increase his size with.
Oh no.
There we go.
He takes up 2 spaces.
No, that made him large. I can't. Oh well. Sorry, I'm really fascinated by this.
All right. When you finish playing doll size, I'm attacking this guy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Perfect. Well, let's roll for initiative.
So if I made it kind of to the landing of the stairs,
Oh, yeah. I need to find.
All right.
Right after. Cooley
I'm
jumps off the
assuming
balcony.
I'm not rolling for initiative yet.
You are not rolling for initiative, no.
Okay.
do I?
14 for
Yes.
initiative.
Okay, one sec. I'll get the initiative. Second.
Oh no.
And this encounter is brought to you by Welch's Food Snacks.
Yes, I love it.
And also,
We're gonna get copyrighted.
bites digested.
Yeah, I need to run to the restroom.
That's perfect timing.
Taking a breaky break.
Hey, Michael.
Too late, he's gone.
I roll my initiative.
How are you doing the highlight? I can't figure that out.
Hold it.
Thanks.
BRB. We're back.
Everybody else clear your text boxes or your perfect word art fonts. I don't know how to drag things in.
Pretty sure that these dudes are the Dark Elves.
Well, yeah. Did you hear Did you hear when I noticed that it's got the Dark Elf blades on them?
Yeah, the scimitars.
Yeah.
So I'm going to talk to the Dragonborn, so he can throw them out or fight with us.
Be right back.
And I'm gonna be right here.
Oh yeah.
I'm holding up the corner of my frame.
Would you like a coat?
Your head has a very distinct sound.
What does it sound like?
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Ooh, what are you drinking, Alex?
Guinness. Good old Guinness.
Good old piss water.
That's actually PBR, but good guess.
Pacific Bull Racing. Passionate beer ransoms. Passionate, big, round, whatever. I don't know. I'm yelling right now.
These are Drew say they kicked my cat. Oh. What's up? Yep. Mm-hmm. So, there are 3 ways we can do that. And I'll let you pick which one seems the most fun for you. We can either go off of the number that's there. I just wanted you to do the cat because I wanted to give the suspense of like the cat maybe not dying. We can go by the number that's there. We could have you roll like the first time you use each of those, what the hit points are for that shape, and just keep track of what each of your shapes has for hit points. Or every time you shift into that shape, you could do a new hit point roll and use that as your current roll. Which I personally think that's the most exciting. Yeah, I think that's the most exciting. But that's up to you. All right. Mm-hmm.
So what is it for bear form? Is it like 10d12 or something like that?
It's 14 d20s.
That's pretty
Oh.
good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's possibly more hit points than I have.
Do we still have anybody watching right now?
I think Jared might be. I don't know if Sarah's here still. So.
I thought Jared was gone, but
I'm one of the viewers.
there. Yeah, that's why I was surprised. Yeah, I thought that's what you said at first too, which was funny.
That was weird.
Yeah, unexpected.
Let me actually
I'm back.
get this set up.
Next to a half-naked gnome in an alleyway.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Brought to you by Goldfish.
Nick, that smile's back. No pass?
I like doing that for notes much better. Be creative.
Yeah, that was annoying. I switched to paper too. Michael shared me a pencil.
Yeah,
Let's do this.
let's do this. Let me just set this up.
Did we have a winner for the giveaway on the break?
Yeah, let me pull up my my trusty name generator. The winner is Galandin Sirith.
Sound like you just cussed at us.
Yeah, you told me something very mean and
All right,
demonic.
Yes. What did we get for Adon?
12.
Edwin.
Natural 20,
What does that land at?
22.
Doll?
14. Bless you. 14.
Louis?
23.
23?
Uh-huh.
Chorus?
18.
All right, so. Did I not?
No.
Oh, you're not in the thing. Dang it. Why are you not in the thing? Hold on.
You're not official yet.
What's going on here? You should be in the thing. Why are you not in the thing? Wait, I'm actually confused. Why are you not in? You're in the campaign, right? In D&D Beyond.
Candy Beyond.
Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to reset that. Oh, that's what it is. I messed that up. Oh well. Okay. And then we'll save it. We'll run it. Alright, give me those initiatives one more. Just, well, yep.
Adon is 12.
Edwin,
22. Natural
Doll,
20.
Doll is 14.
suppose actually Uwe doesn't need one because he left.
It's still the highest, though.
Koros,
18.
18?
1-8.
1-8. And Nom Namo. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just since Dahl initiated this, I'm gonna let Dahl, you go ahead and roll your
He's gonna let Dog go first, and then Dog's gonna go back to initiative order.
Yep. So Dahl, let's resolve your attack. Make your attack roll.
Okay, my attack roll is 24.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll.
All right, and that is 3. That would be 6. And then a second attack with my short sword. Second attack is, let's see, that's 11, 17.
17 does not.
Okay.
Alright, let me do the 6. Perfect. All right, let's go back to the initiative order. So we'll start with Edwin.
All right, I'm gonna. Goodness. This sucks because I'm gonna probably set the inn on fire or something stupid.
Just don't collapse it on anybody.
I know, too soon.
Oh, man, too soon. Too soon, Tim.
All right, I am going to. I can't move my guy.
Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna put him over here.
Okay.
Oh. Am I gonna what?
The answer is yes. He's gonna.
The answer is yes. You're gonna get a lightning bolt straight to their face.
That's probably true too, but that's fine. I'm gonna through and out of. Oh my goodness.
What?
So you went through and out of guy's reach, so he's gonna make an opportunity attack.
I can use my windy thing to get out of his opportunity attack, so there's no opportunity attacks against me.
Windy style.
I got my 10-foot move from here. I'll move into his range and then I'll move 10 foot out with my tempestuous knife.
Okay.
And then I'll finish my move here.
Okay. Moving forward, as we do that, mention it as you're, or it'll be assumed that you didn't cast something like that. Just moving forward.
Okay, Dad.
Go ahead and cast your spell.
Master.
Lightning bolt. Straight down the line. Hopefully not hitting Adon.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Basically. That's a Dex 16, so let me roll both of these guys. That's a.
Jack, what are you doing? Circling,
Both of
that's
them
all I can
failed. What's the damage?
What am I rolling? 8d6.
So many.
Pretty sure there's a button to do 8 at the same time and get the
Yep,
total.
there is. I'm just making sure I got my modifiers in there too. Yep. Cool.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
There you go.
All right.
Holy crap, he's dead.
44 to both of them. Wow.
Yep.
Goodness.
All right. So you guys hear a just deafening crack thunder as this lightning streaks across the hallway and strikes both of them. And they look actually pretty messed up after it. Anything else from Edwind?
No.
Perfect. All right. That brings us to actually their turn. So, first guy is going to move over towards Edwind, take a big swing at him with his first of his multi-attack. Change dice because this dice sucks. So the first attack, you are holding a shield, right?
No, but I'm gonna use my reactions to put shield on myself.
Gotcha, that's what you meant by that. Okay. And
I
then,
assume you want me to call it before you actually roll the attack number.
if
That's
that's how, isn't
That's-
it when you get hit with
Yeah,
shield?
that specific spell, you can know what they used to hit,
Oh, okay.
and then you can cast it. That's like
So
one of
shield-
the exceptions for that spell.
Okay, cool. So then I'll wait.
Shield is a reaction when you are hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missile spell. So,
Okay.
yeah, you can wait until you actually get hit.
All right, ready to
Um,
roll.
His first one misses. He swings and just goes wide. His second one swing, that one hits.
What's
That
his hit?
is a 24.
Okay. Well, that's not gonna help.
Okay. So that one will hit. Let me remind myself damages here. So that damage is 5 slashing damage plus, oh good god, 18 poison damage.
Ooh. Ouchies.
Then we have the second one. That's Koros. Yep. So the second one steps up, takes his first swing at Koros, and that's a 11. And then his second one is a 15. Koros
Sorry,
is-
neither hit. I was muted.
Okay, you are.
No.
Is a 15 a hit?
No.
Okay, perfect. So that's all for him. And then this guy basically steps out, kind of looks at what's happening, and he will also towards Koros being the first one there, and he will take his swing at Koros as well. The first one is a 16.
No.
Second one is lower than that. You're just basically bobbing and weaving and
Flap,
ducking
flap, flap.
all of the swings that are coming towards you right now. So that means that next up is Koros.
Okay, so for my first thing, I'm gonna do my little thing and light my sword on fire.
Okay.
As I pull it out, which will give me 3 damage. And then I'm going to attack. Actually, I'm going to attack this guy
Okay.
with both of my attacks.
Oh my lord.
Whoop.
Roll those.
Okay, first is 2, so that's not even good. Nope, no hits.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Doll. Doll.
Doll's muted.
Oh, that's what it is. Doll is muted.
All is muted.
Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna attack this guy first.
Okay.
And pretty sure I missed with my first 8.
Yep, that'll miss.
So I'm going to attack him with my sword. And with the sword, I have a 22.
22 hits. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll damage.
And that would be 8 damage.
Okay. Eight damage. Perfect. All right. He is clearly hurt pretty bad, but still standing. That will bring us to Adon.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn the corner over here and just see the carnage that's going on. I'm gonna run right to this spot right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack this guy with my warhammer.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to hit him right over the head. Oh, nope, not gonna hit. 11 on the hit.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go ahead and use my war priest. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's what it's called. War priest,
You're
and then try to
flanking just by the
slash him
way.
again.
Okay.
On what?
You're flanking, by the way.
So
Flanking.
you roll
Oh,
with
good,
advantage.
good call. Good call.
Oh,
Yeah,
because
roll
is he
that
not
first
looking at me?
attack.
Okay.
Because you're surrounded. He is surrounded by 2 of you.
Cool.
So
That
go
one's
ahead and
gonna be
roll.
that one's gonna be 21.
Okay, so what happens here is running behind him, and he actually hears your massive footsteps coming up behind him and turns to see you just in time to see your warhammer swinging down. And he actually brings his scimitar up just in time to parry that attack and kind of deflect the warhammer just off in time.
So that was the first one. First one's still biffed.
Yep, so go if you want to use your war priest, go.
Okay. That time it's 17 on the hit.
17 is not hit.
Wow.
Did you roll it again, Jack? You roll it
Yeah,
twice.
roll it again because you have advantage.
So the 21 didn't hit either?
21 did not hit.
Gotcha. And that one's not going to hit either. Alright. That'll end my turn.
Alright. Lost Alec. It's like if I'm not going to be a part of this fight, then I don't want to be here. Alright, that brings us to Num Numo. What in the world? Oh, because you're changing form. What are you changing into?
A bear comes out.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're in your normal form. Uh-huh. Ooh.
How big is a giant ant?
Man, all the free ants in here suck.
Excuse me. Yeah.
This is one of the options it gave me.
Do it. Crazy taxi is the ant.
That's the best ant it gives me.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. If you can say them or you can leave it private or.
I love that.
Hold on one sec. No, I've got it. I'm just looking at something else. Okay, cool. So go ahead and use that. Roll that attack. Okay. Yep. Uh, 15 does not hit. So he's basically just ducking and dodging that stuff, and then you'll have to take a step back to not end your turn. Edwin's square. All right. That brings us back around to Edwin.
All right. This guy made me mad, so I'm gonna go kind of right here, pivot around to him. I don't know if that. I'm not really leaving his range.
Nope,
so
you're
it's not
still
gonna-
in his range, so you're good.
Okay. I'm actually gonna use a little spell called Thunder Wave
Yep.
towards him. Yep. So that is a awesome thing.
What level are you casting that?
3. 4. I mean, second. This many.
Second level Thunder Wave. That's a 15-foot cube. Do you want to go one further, or are you? Okay. All right, then that is.
You're a large ant. They can't hurt you, right?
We'll see about it. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. I'll roll one for this guy. He has just that. He gets a 16 on his Constitution saving throw, so he is going to save. Perfect. Go ahead and roll damage. Edwin, and then both Nom Nomo and the Dark Elf will take half.
Cool. So that's 15. I have a trigger called Heart of the Storm. That he takes 15 plus 3, actually. And he gets knocked. Oh, no, he doesn't get knocked because he's saved, right?
So they'll take. So how much?
How much what?
100 damage equal to half of your sorcerer level. Okay. So how much damage was the Thunder Wave itself?
15.
And then you added the other stuff. For
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. So it'll be 7 plus what's the additional for Heart of the Storm?
3.
Okay, so you'll take 10 Nom Nomo, and the Dark Elf will also take 10. Perfect. Alright, he is definitely messed up pretty bad. Anything else for Edwin?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my little flight thing
Mm-hmm.
to try to go through and into this room right here behind the ant.
Okay.
Sweet.
Perfect. All right. That brings us to the next Dark Elf, who is actually just going to step up and begin to engage Giant Ant, and he's going to take 2 swings his scimitar. First one is a 19. So you should have an armor class of 14 if I'm in the right page. You take their right. I did a 19. Okay, let me just check to make sure. No resistances or anything. Okay, cool. Oh, gosh. All right, so you are going to take 8 slashing damage and 13 poison damage. Then he's going to use his second of his multi-attack. That is a natural 20. So the damage itself is going to be
Good thing we have
10
a healer.
slashing, 10 slashing damage,
Yep.
and another 11 poison. And that'll be it for him. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. That'll bring us to this guy. Okay. This guy is going to take a doll. First swing is a 16.
Miss.
Okay. Second swing against doll is a not gonna hit. Second guy is going to he's at the
We're used to
I didn't hear anything you just said.
it's okay because it was a 10 to hit.
Oh, I like that.
Second one towards Adon is a 22.
Most definitely hits.
Okay. This one is 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 15 poison damage.
Dang. Okay.
And that will end their turns. Which brings us to Koros.
Alright, I'm going to hex this guy. To hex with you.
Okay.
He will, and then I'm going to make it Constitution that he has disadvantage on. Arc of that. Oh, hello. Okay, and then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
Again. So is he now engaged? So is flanking?
It's not flanking since you're not on the opposite side. You're flanking this guy.
I see. That's fine. So 22 on him.
That will hit.
So first hit will be 12, 14 points.
14 points damage. Okay.
No, 15. Sorry.
Okay, he is hurt very, very, very bad.
Okay, and then I'm gonna just attack him again.
Okay.
That is 24.
24 hits.
And oh, you gotta be kidding me. 10 points.
10 points. That'll do it.
All right. And so with that, I'm gonna move my hex to that guy. Same thing, Constitution.
All right. So you basically that connect on both of them as he's pretty much focused Doll at the moment, and you pretty much pin him up against the wall and just get a solid hit against his chest, and he drops to the ground motionless. That brings us to Doll.
Okay. Doll is going to move within strike. And I'm going to...
Okay, go ahead and do that with advantage. Since
Okay, I apologize. You're going to have to tell me how I
roll-
use it.
roll 2d20 and take the.
Okay. Okay, and unfortunately, those.
You're cutting out a little bit. What was it?
What were your numbers?
My numbers were 3 and 5.
Gotcha. Okay.
That would definitely be a miss.
Yep, that one misses.
All right, so I have a second attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll advantage with that one too.
All right, my second attack is 22.
22 will hit.
Roll it again just to make sure you don't get a natural 20.
No natural 20.
Okay.
All right, and damage is going to be 5. That would be 11 damage.
11 damage. 11 is actually exactly what he has. So you basically charge up behind him. What weapon are you using?
I'm using the battle axe.
Battle axe, nice. So you basically charge up right behind as he's kind of engaging back and forth, and you basically just take a giant swing and just land dead center in his back, and he drops straight to the ground. You a little force in pulling that thing out of his back. He is gone. Very well done. All right. Anything else for Doll?
If I can still move, I can move back towards the other individual.
Let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25. You've got another 5, I think. So that's about as far as you can go.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Yep.
Perfect.
All right. That brings us to a Don.
Okay, so I'm gonna use. First of all, I'm gonna cast my spiritual guardians around myself, and then I'm gonna use mass healing word as a bonus action, and I'm gonna go ahead and send 4 to Hui, a D4 plus 3.
No, Hui's not here.
I don't made it. I'm not
Oh,
there.
who took all the damage?
I have
The ant.
half points, and the ant has like no points.
The ant took the damage.
Yeah, the ant looks messed up, and Eddie looks like he's bleeding from a spot or two.
Eddie, I'm gonna send
Not
a
me.
measly 5 HP to Eddie.
Yay, measly 5. What'd you get to the ant?
But Namu is messed up.
Oh, a Nom Namo's messed up.
Yeah.
The ant and Nom Namo. I send
did
5
you-
HP to
No,
both.
the ant is Nom Namo.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right.
So you're saying
What is
to
that?
who?
So
Josh,
I'm
what are you
sending
doing?
it to Eddie and I'm sending it to Eddie and Nom Namo. 5 each.
I'll take it.
Great. Anything else for Adon?
That is it. But I've got my gardens up around me. My guardians.
Your
That's it.
garden.
My
Your
gardens.
garden.
Got my
My
gardens up.
mama was gonna like that.
Let's
Josh,
see.
did you fall asleep?
All right. Yep, that brings us. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mention, since those two just died within that last like second that we're in combat here, you guys watch as those two fall to the ground. The first one that had fallen, you start to see his appearance begin to shift, and his skin starts to darken, and his facial features start to kind of shift on his face more towards a elven type of facial structure.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
knew it.
I knew it too.
So-
That's because earlier Tim said dark elves.
Okay, so it's to me.
Sorry.
Okay. I am going to head down here. I'm going to kind of get up over, Adon or Dole right there. And I'm
Boros.
going to attack this guard right here.
Go ahead.
First with the bite. Natural 1. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try a sting. Ooh, that works. Okay. 23.
23 will hit.
Okay.
Hit him with your butt.
So, sorry. First time using this guy. So,
Shoot.
1d8 plus 4d10. Okay, so it's going to be 4 piercing damage. And then it's going to be 15, 23 poison damage.
Ooh.
Wow.
Perfect. All right. Anything else for Nom Nomo?
And at that point, I'm only going to move back that 5 feet to disengage, to get off the top of Koros there.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Edwin.
Okay, these guys are making me mad. Do I have to go out the door first and then over?
I consider the door to kind of be center spot here, so you can go straight if you want.
I can go this way?
Yeah, you can go straight out to
5,
here.
10,
So this would be your 5, since
5,
the
10,
door's in.
20, 25. I'm gonna land right here. That's pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do.
Okay.
I can't cast a spell through the ant, correct? To hit him. It's not like an AOE. It's just like the chroma whatever.
You
Chromatic orb.
can. It's an ant. Majority of the space they're taking up if he's facing down the hall. So you can certainly try.
I can try. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it at level 1,
Okay.
which is an attack, and that is a 18.
check something real quick here.
Oh, but there's cover. Does that mean I'm disadvantaged?
I don't really person cover. I don't know if I don't really. I just need to check this. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Alright, yep, that hits.
Sweet. So that is a level 1, so that's 3d8.
Okay.
Well, 14.
How much?
14. We'll make it cold damage just for funsies.
Cool. Alright. So that brings us back to the Dark Elf. At this point, just making sure that this is...
I can hear you crunching, Michael.
Alright, so at this point, the other Dark Elf still kind of in that, like, guise that he has on him, is kind of beginning to notice that his two friends are now dead. Watch, he basically turns back, places a hand on the door right behind him, and very familiar to what you had seen previously, a giant dark orb appears in front of you. Essentially...
Are you gonna roll the spiritual guardians?
Yes, I will do that in just
Okay.
a moment. I just want
Cool.
to get this. So it's going to block that much of your view. Assuming that means you can't see where you guys are, but that's... And so immediately those of you that are just lose all of vision, and those of you who are standing outside of it can no longer see inside of it. And then we will just do that. And that'll bring us to Koros.
Did you do the? You want to roll the?
Yep.
Guardians.
I'm sorry. Yep, totally forgot. Literally 2 seconds after you said it. What's the save on it?
Wisdom of 14.
Wisdom 14. He does save. Is that half damage?
Yeah, so I'm gonna re-roll it. So 19. Half of that.
Dang, that's a lot of damage. Alright. Perfect. This, how long does this last? Let me choose an object, blah, 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 blah. Perfect, okay. Alright, that brings us to Koros' turn.
Well, I can't see, can I?
Nope. You are in complete darkness.
I'm gonna, I guess, swing?
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay, so you kind of reach over and feel your way through the door. That's
I didn't. What did you say?
you pinged here, right?
I did. I just couldn't hear what you said.
Yep. So you kind of reach back, are able to easy enough feel your okay. You lost me again, didn't you?
I feel I get in there.
Yeah, you got in there. You felt your way through.
Okay, I'm going, and nothing happened.
Nope.
I'm gonna turn back around and then run straight at this wall with my sword forward.
Okay. You get all the way to the wall and you
I hit the wall.
stab the wall basically and get kind of the tip of it stuck. Or not stuck, but like the tip of it jabs through the wall and you can feel it. In there.
I hit the wall. Can I now attack?
That was technically 2 attempts to swing at this point, so
Oh, I just moved into here.
didn't you swing first?
No, I just blocked. I moved to this position.
Oh, that's right. You took
I
it
didn't
back.
swing.
I thought you started with swing.
No.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and
So I hit the wall, and I'm just going to swing into this direction.
okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
16.
And it just flies through the air and
Yeah,
no
okay.
contact.
That's all.
All right. Doll.
Muted.
Hey,
It's because you told me you could hear.
Is it my
I heard
turn?
him crunching.
No.
No.
Michael.
Doll's turn.
Alright.
Well, I can't see anything. That's not good. And I don't have any. You know what? I'm gonna move to this position
Sorry, which position? Go ahead and ping that again.
right there,
No.
and I'm gonna throw my axe
Straight through the darkness.
This isn't a
straight
smart
through the
idea.
darkness.
Okay.
I'm
Go
gonna,
ahead
I'm
and-
gonna try and hit something.
Yep. Go ahead and roll an attack.
I can't wait for this to hit me.
Well, if this is a dumb idea, it's gonna be a
It's going to hit me.
25.
Yep.
It's definitely going to hit
That
me.
hits. Roll damage.
It hit something.
It's hitting me because I have that shield.
Yeah, all the ranged attacks go straight to Matt.
Oh
Within
no!
10 feet.
The
Oh
damage will be
no!
4.
Yep.
The damage is 4.
Go ahead and take 4 damage.
And I'm going to say, I have a shield!
Alright, and that ends my turn. Oops, sorry.
Oh man, magic shields are the worst.
All right.
I mean, they're only the worst when it's your friends hitting you.
Yeah,
All right.
I forgot about
I'm
that.
gonna do my best to cast daylight. I'm just gonna cast a little sphere of daylight right at the center of this circle orb.
Okay.
Hopefully lighten up everything around us. And then I'm gonna cast. After that, I'm gonna cast Hidden Step.
Well,
And I would
cast
like-
daylight first.
Yeah,
I
see
did.
what happens.
So
See what happens.
Oh,
You could be
I
gone.
cast daylight first. That's it.
as soon as that hits, the whole area lights up,
Yeah,
and this is what you see.
Cool.
well, I'm going to search this guy's body.
Okay.
Oh,
Was that the leader? Was
Is he
this
dead?
the leader right here? Yeah, there's a dead. No. There's
Which one
2
was
dead
that?
guys.
No, the leader was back
I'm gonna go check this one.
oh, we're done.
Yep.
Oh,
Where am I?
I'm going to hand Doll his shield, his axe back.
all right.
there. Thank you.
You,
Out
you
of-
seem
out of
to have
his
dropped
shield.
this.
No more
Um,
throwing.
All right.
At least not near
Okay.
me.
I'm turning back into regular Nom Namo form.
I'm checking this guy's body. Pretty sure he's a leader.
So, the one that why can't I select? The one that Edwin checks has. You find obviously the
Ooh, secrets.
Ooh,
Secrets, like nothing. Can't hear you. Cutting
can't
out.
hear
Is it
you.
your gate?
it shouldn't be. My gate is set really low. But
Is it the? Do you have that filter on where it says when you're about to say something important, it mutes you?
It seems like that's the one I have.
Yeah, that's probably the
I
one.
wanted to try out that filter that Alec is using. It's working as expected. All right. I just turned the gate completely off, so hopefully that wasn't.
Alex just straight faced.
He has no idea what's happening.
Wait, he just
got
noticed.
out the whole last 6 or 7 weeks, and then this one time that he had to run away from the fight. So.
Yep.
Gosh.
He's actually sitting watching an old episode of Friends.
Anyway, so the things that you find on that dark elf is all his weapons. He has the scimitar, his hand crossbow, some bolts for the crossbow, all made with that same dark gray metal material. And this one actually has a book on him.
Which one?
The one that Edwin is
Oh.
searching. This one over here.
A book? What do I notice in this book?
This book is, again, unlike anything you've really seen before. It's made, the meat of the covers is actually made of some kind of stone, like a thin piece of stone with metal kind of hinges on the side to make up the spine and like metal pieces on the corners. All the pages inside seem kind of like normal paper, but thicker and of a kind of a papery material that you haven't really felt a book made of before, but it feels very much like paper.
And there's anything written on the pages?
There's stuff written on the pages in a language that you have never seen before. The front of the book has a depiction of a spider on it.
And I don't see. I've never seen this language before, not like Elvish or Primordial.
You've never seen. It's kind of like it harkens you back to when you were talking to or trying to talk to the elves by the wagon. In that the way that the letters are written seems Elvish in origin, but none of them are actual real letters in the Elvish language.
Okay. Let me say, hey, Koros, can you read this thing? And I'm gonna toss the book, knowing it's gonna go straight for a shield.
I just catch it. Bounce it off the shield and catch it.
Best magic item ever.
So did I see anything on this guy? Anything special, or is it just gear?
So that guy, same thing with all the weapons and stuff. He has a he's wearing a cloak that the main leader type guy wasn't wearing, but it appeared that the other one that disappeared was also wearing. And he actually also on him has a book as well. Kind of similar construction. It's made of a slightly different color of stone, a slightly lighter stone, but again with the metal on the spine and stuff like that. And this time on the cover has kind of a runic design to it, almost like a pentagram type of thing, circle with a star on it with different runes around the outside and stuff like that.
Okay. How many bolts were there, really quick? I'm just gonna...
There were eight crossbow bolts.
All right, I'm gonna throw the cloak over my shoulder and then look at the book, and now the other book that I have in my other hand. And what? So if I open them, what's the language?
It appears very much Elven in the way the letters are written, but none of them are actual, like, real letters in the Elven language that you're familiar with.
Nope, can't understand it.
So
I hate this city. We need to get out of here.
At this
I have a
point,
feeling we're gonna hate all these cities.
at this point, that entire combat scenario was 18 seconds long. So by this time, Uwe has made it around the front of the tavern. When you stepped in the front door of the tavern, you noticed The entire tavern on the bottom floor is completely empty, with the exception of the Dragonborn standing behind the counter.
Excuse me, sir. There's seems to be people upstairs disturbing my friends.
As soon as you
posing
say
as
that,
Luskan gods.
as soon as you say that, he turns to you and says, "No, no, 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 no. You need to go. All of you need to go." And he starts to walk towards you to try to rush you out the front door.
Oh. Hold on, sir. Please, let's keep a calm head about this.
No, there is no calm head about this. First, my pendant goes missing, and now you bring these guards here. You need to go. Get out.
What pendant? What
And
pendant went missing?
He walks up to you and literally just starts to push you out the front door. You need to go. There's no more talking. You need to go now.
You know they weren't guards, right? Those are drow.
This is exactly what I suspected. Go. You are bringing these things here. You need to get out now. And he starts at this point to shove you out the front door.
Listen, man. Keep your hands off me. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you resisting his pushing, or are you going with him?
I'm just trying to help him, so I guess helpful resistance. Like, I am getting annoyed that he's shoving me, but at the same time too, I'm not like trying to fight him on it to where I'm gonna get thrown to the ground.
So at this point, he's basically made it to the door with you, and he's pushing you out the door. He's not being like aggressive with it. He's just very kind of just firmly moving you out of the building. There is nothing you can help me with. Not at this point. You need to go. I need to go. We all need to go. Get out now.
Where are you gonna go? What do you need? Assistance? Do you need protection? What do you need?
Anywhere but here. And he pushes you just as much as he can without being too like violent with you, and steps back and tries to slam the door in front of you.
Okay. I'll just walk out and I'll go back to Ash and Bellis or whatever.
Okay. And they are hiding exactly where you left them.
Hey guys, Dragonborn's mean. He's upset about something, and there was a commotion upstairs, and I assume it pissed everyone off. So.
All right, what's happening upstairs?
So,
since Ash can't hear us.
Heal us up real quick, in case there's more of them.
Yeah, let me throw my prayer of healing. What's that?
Nothing. So I at this point I've turned back into my normal gnomish form, or halfling form.
Okay.
So everybody that needs to be healed is. Doll, did you take any damage?
Dahl started this fight and didn't take a single point of damage.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So I'm just healing.
It just went black on me. That's weird.
I'm
Yeah, that was me. I changed the thing.
okay.
Oh, we're not looking at it anymore. Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna heal Eddie and Josh.
I mean, I could use a
No,
little.
I have no damage.
Namo.
He doesn't
Okay.
have damage. Josh doesn't have damage.
Okay.
Now that I've changed back, anything that happens to me when I'm in animal form
Okay.
doesn't affect
And
me once I change back.
I did it wrong the
Unless
first
it goes
time.
over the top.
I have to split up the numbers, right? So whatever I roll, I have to split that up between Eddie, right?
Do you?
It says totaling the dice roll. Does that mean I can send it to each person?
What
a
it-
full
what-
amount?
what is it? Which
Does that burn a spell
which
slot?
which
It does
spell is
burn a
it?
spell slot. Prayer of healing.
Up to 6 creatures of your choice regain hit
It
points.
gets
No,
that
you don't.
amount.
Yeah, you don't split it. It's just a total for everybody.
It's just total. Oh, cool. So I'm actually gonna cast this one as a second level. So only 2d8s. So I'm gonna keep one level 3 spot open. So let me go ahead and roll that. 2d8s.
Big money.
7. Go, 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 go. 2 7s. 14.
Yeah.
Oh wait, plus 3. 17 for each of you.
Sweet.
Cool.
Perfect.
Dull's damage only did 2 to me because it was halved.
Nice.
All right, we need to get out of this tavern. We need to get out of this city. They're gonna keep coming for us.
That's
No,
the smartest thing I've heard all day.
well, I don't need. There's so many questions.
All right, man.
This town appears to be taken over, or at least unofficially, by a bunch of drow in disguise as guards. I don't think it's going to be wise for us to linger. I think we need to go to the South Docks and get out of here.
I don't know that this town has been taken over by these drow. How many did you say there were? Nom Namo?
What? Oh, hey.
How many elves did you say there were? There were 12.
There was. Yeah, that sounds about close to it, man. It was at least 2 hands. It was 12. It might have been
Now
12.
there are 8. I don't know that they're taking over the city. I feel like something.
Well, man,
is
I
going
just
on.
gotta say there was 12 there. I don't know how many there were other places, man. That's just the ones I saw going in and out.
At this point, you hear the footsteps of the Dragonborn coming around the corner of the top floor, around into the hallway where you guys are. And he turns, he looks at all of you and says, all of you, time to go. Get out of this tavern now.
Okay, man.
I agree.
He kind of steps to the side, motions for you, and says, I appreciate your patronage, but you must go now. It is time to leave.
You seem to have a drow problem.
You think?
Who are
Time for you to get out. We're closing up. Go.
Who are they?
They are the biggest problem with this city. Now go.
Did they take over the city? We're walking. We're walking towards the city.
Okay. And he walks behind you and says, I wish to speak of this no more. I am closing up shop and leaving. I suggest you do the same.
Where are you going?
Anywhere but here.
Anywhere but Luskin?
Anywhere but this godforsaken city.
So what's the harm in telling us what's going on?
I do not wish to speak of this and be hunted by these things. It is time to go. And he starts to lead you guys towards the front door.
Well, if you're leaving, then why do we have to leave?
Because I'm closing the tavern. So go.
Alright.
He begins to push you guys out the front door. Slams the door behind you guys and you hear it lock behind you.
Is Uwe out there?
I'll
We
come
went
around the
back to-
corner with Ash and Bella.
Do you think Cyrax's still up in that room?
Cyrax was pushed out with you guys.
Okay.
Just assume where the majority of the group goes, Cyrax goes too.
Yeah.
I really think that we're just gonna get hunted by these drow wherever we are in the city. We just need to leave it.
What makes you think that they knew where we were?
They probably have spies all over the city.
They saw all of our faces and didn't recognize us.
Are you kidding? Everyone knows who we are. We're being hunted by at least two types of giants, and now we have drow after us.
I don't mean offense by this doll, but if you didn't attack them, we might not have ever had to fight them.
Fair.
They were on their way out. I don't know that was a. All I'm saying is they didn't know who we were. They knew who Ash was. Now they know who we are, but
At this point, you watch as the front door of the tavern swings open again. The Dragonborn steps out, shuts the door, locks it behind him, turns, gives you guys kind of just a glare over at you, and then turns and walks towards the north, towards like the north side of the city where you guys originally came in. Kind of briskly, like he's going somewhere.
Have a good night, man.
No response.
Hey, what happened in there with you guys?
They were dark elves.
I knew it. I knew
We
it.
killed 2 of them. 1 of them got away.
Got away.
Which means more are coming.
That's
Where'd he
right.
go to?
We can't stay here. Where are we
Where
going?
Where did he leave from? I didn't see nobody.
He left out a window.
What were the other taverns?
So that Dragonborn guy say anything to you? Because he was kind of just shoving me out the door the whole time when I was trying to help you guys.
He just closed his shop and left.
He said he's leaving the city because he doesn't want to be hunted by these things.
Why? Are there more of these things?
Yeah, I assume so.
Do you think that what's that dude's name that runs the city? You think he's a drow?
Maybe. No, I don't think he's a drow. I don't think he has anything to do with them. I think that he is feeling threatened in this.
You think we should go to him and ask if he knows that this is going down?
Do I know who Jarl Axel is, even though he used to be like a guards guy instead of the leader of the city?
No. You have never heard that name before. Which actually strikes you as a little bit odd, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not unheard of. It's just not a common thing for someone in your position to not know who the leadership of the nearby cities are.
I honestly think this city is being led by a shadow government for whatever it's worth. I don't think we should linger here. 1 of them got away, and they do know our faces. And if they found us in there, they'll find us at the other tab.
They weren't looking for us there. Just remember that.
Yeah, they're looking for Ash, and they're looking for naked gnome baby.
We're looking for them everywhere.
I'm gonna, Koros, I'm gonna try to pull you aside if you'll step away with me.
Yeah.
Do you have a second to talk?
Yeah.
Do you think we should go to the Thieves Guild and see
Yes.
if they can help us?
I was thinking that.
It might be smart to see if they can tell us anything about the city and who runs the city, or just help us out and hide us.
It's true. Did you make a friend when you did whatever it is you did?
I'm on the good side of the leader.
Then I think maybe. All right. Maybe I don't know if I should go with you, or what do you think?
I don't think that they'll have any problem if you come with me, based on my standing with them so far.
Okay.
Meanwhile, though, what time is it, Tim?
It's morning. The sun has risen for a little while, so it's probably a good 7 a.m.
I'll clap my hands there. There you go. I have an appointment with a douchey tailor. I'm gonna go get my clothes from him.
You got your fancy clothes that we don't need because the store's closed. You can have it though. You'll have it.
I'll be wearing them.
Is that where you're going?
I'm gonna go there. So if anybody wants to join me,
I'll go with them.
All right. So easy enough. You find the same shop from the day before. The guy running the shop is basically just kind of tidying some stuff up as you walk in. And he turns and sees you and says, "Oh, it's you again. I do have your request completed. What was the sum we agreed upon? I think it was another 15 gold."
Yep, that would be correct, and I will give you 16 for your troubles.
Fantastic. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. And he turns around, goes kind of behind the counter, and pulls out some black robes and or not robes, but black clothing, and hands it over to you. And it's very, very finely made. It's probably the nicest material that you've worn in your time wearing this type of stuff. And he hands it over to you and says, I don't know what business you have with such drab colors, but suppose it suits you. So is there anything else I can do for you while you are here?
Koros, you need anything?
No, I'm good.
Fantastic. I suppose you'll be on your way then. And he turns back around and continues kind of tidying some stuff up in the store.
Yep, we will leave.
Oh, sorry, the robe earlier. Do I notice anything special about it, or is it
like the cloak?
The cloak thing that I found.
Nothing too. It doesn't seem like magical or anything. It's just it's really, really well made, but it has kind of a the stitching and stuff like that you see on it. It seems abnormal to the stuff that you've normally seen, but it doesn't seem magical or anything like that. It's just a really well made robe.
What does that sound?
Rolling 15d100.
Oh my god.
All right.
Koros, you think we should go to the Thieves Guild?
Yeah, let's go ask about this place.
Sounds good to me. I'll take you there.
Okay. What is everyone else doing while this is happening?
So it's just Koros and Uwe, right? Painted Thieves Guild.
Correct. The rest of you are still at basically outside the tavern.
I think it's a good time to start tracking down
Wow.
Tracking down what?
Lost you.
the Griffin lady.
She
She left
took
us.
off and
She flew
left
off
too.
after
Yeah,
she dropped
there's
us off.
Oh, she said she wouldn't be hard.
Yeah, no. We need to either travel on the road, or we need to go secure
Alright.
passage on a ship
I
in the south.
I start talking loudly to Ash, but loud enough in the group that everyone hears me. So, what is your quest, Catman?
Oh my god.
Catman.
Just watching
Yeah,
Friends.
he's still having
Okay.
audio issues.
All right. Vision Traveler Edwind.
Yeah.
What is your quest?
Currently, my
Into
quest is
it.
to get out of the city, but or find somewhere safe where those drow aren't going to find us. Not outside the tavern where we just got attacked. Ash, do you know anything about these guys? Why were you captured by them?
Yeah. He's in
There's gotta be a way to solve this. That's so annoying.
We all do it. Let's all do it. Everybody do it.
What did I miss?
Yeah. Hey, Ash. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Hi.
Yeah.
One word takes maybe 10 seconds to get out. So, yes. I heard here.
All right.
You know who these dark elves are that are coming after you.
Here.
Alleyway. What's going on?
So you're out, basically out in front of the tavern with the entire group except Koros and Uwe. Yep,
like a-
that's exactly
like a-
what I was gonna do.
Bad news broadcast.
Look at D20.
What happened?
Roll 20.
Check roll 20.
I think he responded to
Who
it.
was that? Can you even hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I guess not.
We can.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Hang on. I'm gonna send him a text.
I see why Alec didn't really want to play online.
That was brilliant, Matt.
Original text. Reverse.
Our game master is typing.
Does it say the game master is typing?
GM
Yeah,
is
it
typing.
says GM in parentheses.
The general manager.
The Gucci main.
Well, we did hear him.
Oh,
Now we
well.
can-
Oh, now we cannot.
Oh.
Oh, this is the worst.
Nightmare.
Cat got your tongue.
Garbage.
We'll figure
joke.
this out.
Garbage. It's funny though.
And once again, the monk is in the wilderness.
Oh man.
It's like he ran off.
Maybe he should have stayed lost.
Did Koros and them say where they were going?
Yeah. I said I have an appointment with a douchey tailor.
And then they walked off. Well, you guys want to go to the Thieves Guild then?
Well,
Yeah.
Sure, fast travel us.
All right.
There.
So easy enough. You guys are able to, with Ui's leadership, find the entrance to a. It looks like the entrance to a cellar outside of a building, and as usual, there's a guy standing outside of it, kind of leaning up against the building, and he kind of looks over at Ui as you walk up, gives you just a little nod, and then waits for you to approach.
So, walk up to him and go, is this one of the dudes that I saw earlier?
He looks familiar from yeah, when you came to the Thieves Guild before.
Gotcha. I go, frick, hold on, let me see my notes real quick. I go, hey, I'm looking to speak to Clairbold.
Yeah, what about?
Do you know you guys have a drow problem in the city?
A drow problem? What's a drow?
Imagine me, like an elf, except the dark, like really dark. The skin is almost black.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, not really a problem. They kind of just hang out at the One-Eyed Jacks up on the north side of town, but haven't really been much of a problem for us.
You know the Bad News Bears, right? They just attacked me and my whole entire party.
What'd you get yourselves into?
Nothing. They had one of our guys, and we got them back, but they ended up looking for the prisoners and called them fugitives, even though they're not.
Sounds like you went sniffing around up in the north side around the One-Eyed Jacks.
Yeah, we were right outside the One-Eyed Jack.
Yeah, that's asking for trouble.
They
We've had a couple guys go up there and kind of mess around with their stuff. They have some really nice stuff, but they never come back.
Gotcha. You know how many are in the city?
Not for sure. I've seen quite a few the one time I came close to the tavern, but I don't really mess around with that stuff. I got
Gotcha.
a family I
You,
gotta come back to.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. You think we could, or I could, me and my friend Koros here could talk to Clairbold and see if he can help us out with these drow in any way?
Yeah, of course. I don't know if he'll mess around with that. We kind of all have the same agenda when it comes to those dark elves, but you can certainly come on in if you'd like to. He kind of steps aside and pulls the front of the cellar.
Thanks, boss, and I'll flip him a silver coin.
You got it. He kind of catches it and pockets it.
Cool. And Koros and I will go down and look for Clairbold.
Okay. As you start stepping down the thing, he kind of shouts down to you down the stairs and says, Clairbold should be in his office. Take the... you've been in here before. He's in the back in the office.
Thanks, boss.
And you hear it shut behind you.
Cool. And hey, Koros, we're gonna go meet the leader of this entire Thieves Guild.
Okay. Lead the way.
Sounds good. And I'll walk and see if I can knock on Clairbold's door.
Okay. His office door is actually kind of cracked open a little bit, and so when you walk up to his office, I mean, it's basically a cellar with a table in it, but when you walk up to his office, he actually sees you through the slightly open door and turns back and says, hey there.
We're having a bit of a drow problem.
Drow problem, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of drow problem?
Well, they had one of our friends, so we took him back, and they came looking for us in the Seven Sails, and they got messed up pretty bad. Killed two of them. I guess one got away, but yeah, they're looking for us, and they're looking to get our friend back, trying to steal him back. But do you know how many drow roam this city?
Do we what?
Do you know how many drow roam this city?
I know there are quite a few. I've seen many different faces in the few times I've interacted with them, and who knows how many more there are. But I've heard reports from some of our guys that have gone up there and heard at least 20, 25 up there. They seem to interchange from time to time. It doesn't seem like the same ones stay nearby. There's something going on up there, but every time our guys go up there, they don't come back, so we don't really mess around with it, and they don't seem to really mess around with us.
All right, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Is that messing with you guys' flow?
As long as we stay out of their way, it seems like they stay out of ours.
You think they have any hands in leadership in this place?
I don't know. I don't really mess around too much with leadership either. We got a good thing going on here, and I don't really care that much to mess with it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, there's definitely some shady stuff that happens with the leadership here. I mean, Jarl Axel isn't exactly the most trusted leader we've had here. We've seen a change of hands a time or two, and he certainly seems to be the least favorite of the population here. But again, it's not really something we mess around with. We stay out of their way, and they seem to stay out of ours.
Gotcha, makes sense. I got a couple friends outside. You think we think that the drow are gonna come after us? Would you be able to hide us in any way or help us get out of the city?
How long would you need to be hidden?
I think at the very least a day or two, just until it all blows over.
Well, if you went messing around with the Dark Elves, I don't think that's just gonna blow over. But I suppose we could put you up for a little while. You did help us out quite a bit, so yeah. How many friends you got?
5, 6 of us. There's 6 of us, I think. 6 or 7.
7, including you two? Or 7 more?
No, not including us. I can't count. Not good at numbers.
Yeah, none of us really are down here. Yeah, I think we can make that work. It might be a little cramped, but yeah, we can make that work. We'll hold you guys for a couple of days. You helped us out quite a bit.
Perfect. Do you know the best way out of here, or at least you got any more errands we can run for you?
I don't have much at the moment. I can kind of look through some of our open jobs and see if there's something I can get for you, but you'll have to give me a minute to take a look at that stuff.
Yeah, no worries. Koros, go ahead.
Sorry, do you guys ever mess around with like the Arcane Brotherhood? Do you work with them at all? Do you leave them alone as well?
I'm sorry, I don't believe we've met. So
Sorry,
what's your name?
my name is Koros.
Koros. Clairbolt, nice to meet you. We haven't messed around too much with the Arcane Brotherhood. They are kind of the organization that keeps this city from falling to attacks, as you've probably seen lately.
You did.
We don't really have a way of doing our kind of work at their expense, if you know what I mean. They are very well protected. We'd probably be better off going after the leadership of the town than going after them.
They seem very powerful.
They most definitely are.
It seems that they're okay with this drow situation.
It seems like much of Luskin has the agenda of we stay out of their way, they stay out of ours. It just seems to be kind of the general consensus of the city at this point.
What will happen if they venture south?
If the drow venture south in the city?
Into your territory.
And who's to tell? It's been this way for a while now, and I haven't seen anything really happen. I haven't really seen them venture outside of the tavern on the north side. The One-Eyed Jack seems to be where they all stay.
I understand. Thank you. It's very helpful.
Of course. If there's anything else I can do for you guys, please let me know. And if you bring your friends down here, just make sure they pass through here and I can meet them all before you house them, and I'll show you where you can keep them.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Clairbolt.
Of course.
Well, Koros, what do you want to do?
I guess we should go back and meet up with everyone. And
how long has it been since they left and got back?
So you guys would have had some time in the meantime to do stuff. It probably would have been a good 30 minutes at least.
So not a short rest.
You would have done in the meantime. Not quite a short rest, but almost getting there.
Okay.
But if there's anything you would have done in the meantime, by all means, go for it.
Oh, wow.
Nothing.
So during this time, I would have just been like nonchalantly, like we didn't just get in a big infight, and I just became a giant ant, just like hanging out next to those guys, smoking a pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't smell like tobacco. It smells a little like tobacco, but it just smells a little bit different. Just.
Hey, what are you smoking over there?
Hey, man. How you doing, dude?
Good.
While they're smoking, I would have attempted to get back into the tavern and see if I can find anything that the Dragonborn may have left or clues.
Okay. What's your method of trying to get back into the tavern?
Going through the door.
Okay, so the front door is locked when you walk up to it.
Right, but I'm gonna go through the door.
Like forcefully?
Yes, like forcefully through the door.
Okay, roll a strength check. Just a straight strength will do. Or athletics if you're proficient.
19. Sorry, I forgot
19.
to push the talk.
Okay. That'll do it actually. You hit the door and it cracks just enough around the lock that you're able to kind of push your way through the broken lock and swing the front door open. You kind of glance about as this happens, just instinctually to see if anyone around saw what just happened. And fortunately, there was actually nobody nearby at the moment aside from your friends who saw that happen. So, what would you like to do once you're inside?
I'm gonna rummage behind the bar counter and in the Dragonborn's where I know he was keeping things, and see if I can find anything, any clue.
Okay. So the majority of what you find
So,
back there is
As he walks in, too, I slowly walked in behind him, still smoking my pipe, and I'm just doing control flames, like the cantrip. Anytime like a little bit flame bursts out of my pipe, I'm making it turn into the shape of an animal, and just.
Okay. All right. So do a make an investigation check for me, Drew.
20.
20 will do it. So the biggest thing that catches your interest that you find, aside from just the random, food and drink that's back there, a couple little knickknacks here and there that it seems like were kept back there by one of the barkeeps. You find a letter that is on one of the tables in the back, and it appears to have been parts of it, like the lowest parts of it, appear to have been freshly written. The ink is like just barely drying, but it appears unfinished, like it just ends in the middle of a statement. And I'm actually going to send you. Not about to read it. I'm going to send you what this letter says. I'm going to send it in Discord here.
And as I read the letter, I'm gonna grab a drink from under the counter and just.
Okay.
I knew it. And I just like grab that letter and my drink, and I just run outside to show my compatriots what I had just. Look, this letter proves it. The city is ran by Drow, and they're in cahoots. The Dragonborn is suspects that you guys are in cahoots with the giant. Knew it. And then I show them the letter.
Okay. Around this point, we'll just assume Koros and Ui are making their way back to this area as you're kind of making this statement to everybody.
Sorry. So you're saying the leadership is. What does the letter say?
Look, and I show it to him and let him read it.
It's odd.
Where's the
I'll
letter
just
at?
drop it in. I meant to drop it in the whole chat, but I put it on.
Drew did.
Oh, there you go. Drew dropped it. Good.
Did I not copy the whole thing?
No, you did.
No, you did. It's
that's where
unfinished.
it's unfinished. Got it.
Huh. That's really odd. You think that Jarl Axel guy has some shady biz going on?
I think Jarl Axel is a drow. I think he's trying to use this city for whatever means.
You wanna do this city a favor?
So this looks as though if what you're saying is true, Jarl Axel is working with the Drow, or is one, whatever. It would seem that he is or they are working with the giants, which means that these giants were here not for us,
But for the drow?
but for the drow, or something else.
Well, they were already here and burning when we arrived.
Yes, but they had just gotten here. Do you think that they were here for Ash?
Yeah, perhaps.
Then why would the Arcane Brotherhood be destroying the giants if they're
That
direct
could-
cahoots?
It could be that the Arcane Brotherhood are not working with the drow.
It seems like there's a couple of factions that are trying to control the city and the north from this location.
So this is an important battle.
Do you think the
in this
Arcane
city.
Brotherhood are trying to take it over and do the city some good?
I would assume that the Arcane Brotherhood are just trying to protect the city. But you didn't have any success, Edwin, in
I could not enter their domain. They had a magical barrier up.
what if we go and speak with the harbor master again and ask him a little bit more about that.
The harbor master's in the north, as is as are the drow. Are we sure we want to go?
But he didn't seem to be too happy about. I'm just thinking. Well, where was that, Tim?
I'm sorry. Where was what?
It was in north.
Where was the harbor master in
Yeah, he was in the
in
North
relation
Port.
with the One-Eyed Jacks?
In relation to what?
One-Eyed Jacks.
The One-Eyed Jacks is on the north side, so it's pretty close to it. It's just on the mainland as opposed to down by the port.
Can I just state the obvious that those guards were disguised? They were drow in disguised as humans. How do we know that the harbor master isn't like? We're gonna have to test and investigate everyone we look.
Yes.
Good point.
But he let us in. He gave us our friend back without any question. I don't know that he would have even bothered with us if he was a drow. Why would he be there playing a ruse? Why would he let Cyrac be alive? He must know a little bit about Cyrac if it was a drow.
We can certainly go and ask. My gut tells me the best means to escape the city is to the south dock, but we can go ask the harbor master if you wish.
Where are we going? Where would we go to escape?
Don't we have to talk to someone in Neverwinter, or
Yes, but
we have to find Cyrac's friend in Waterdeep?
There's connections in Waterdeep, yes, but it seems that we're running away from the fight that we're trying to fight. Instead of looking more into it here.
I think that the only fight here is a couple of factions vying for power.
Right, but what if this is if the wrong faction wins, the power that they have grows.
And who are we to decide which one is the wrong faction?
Well, I think the one that opposes giants destroying cities in search of power is the right faction.
I have not met them, so I can't vouch for them. But I've tried. I would love to meet the Arcane Brotherhood, but there's no way.
Feel like we have to find out how to talk to him and figure it out, because from what I hear, Luskin was great once, and it seems like the Drow are taking over, and at least we could have an entire city on our good side. and a place to harbor, and if we ever get into trouble, if we help them out.
Yeah, perhaps the fight is against the Yarlax, which I spelled way wrong in my notes. Phonics worked for me. Why don't we go and speak with the harbor master? It's 1:41 p.m. Right?
Very well.
I just looked at the time.
Yeah, I was basically just waiting for this deliberation to conclude the session.
Are we standing? We're just still standing outside that tavern, huh?
Yep, pretty much. You're just standing out there. Cyrax kind of just standing off to the side, and the pale gnome is kind of standing off to the side and just covering his eyes the best he can.
Well, I'm a hunter, and I hunt wrongdoers, and I can't run away from something that I see that is so wrong. The city being controlled by evil and but I see a fight. I see people fighting against that. I see people fighting the frost giants that are coming into port that don't want this here. Perhaps maybe if the city was just completely overrun with drow and they allowed the giants to come in and run free, then it would be worth leaving. But right now I don't see that it's worth leaving.
I'll stay and fight if you want to.
Maybe we don't have to fight. Maybe we just need to talk and then see where the allegiances lie and go from there.
Yeah, I'm in.
You know, I'm not the deepest guy here, clearly. But the one thing that we're forgetting is that the one big constant is that we're constantly being chased by giants. If you're looking for a fight, that's where the fight is.
But remember, these giants weren't chasing us. These giants were here for something else. The frost giants. It's the fire giants that are here. Hey, maybe we get them to fight each other.
Well, that's what I'm. All the giants are looking for. What are the giants looking for? That's what we should be chasing.
Exactly. I completely agree, and I think that there are clues here that we haven't overturned.
That's possible.
And I think one clue is named Yarlax.
And I also think one person the giants are after is named Cyrax.
Don't think we forgot him.
I would hope not.
Let's go talk to the harbor master.
Oh, also, by the way, when Koros and I were gone, we talked to a contact of mine, and we have safe haven for a couple days at the local Thieves Guild.
Thieves Guild?
If it's needed. The tavern in the south.
Yeah.
The Thieves Guild?
The who?
You said Thieves Guild.
Did that come out of my mouth?
What?
I believe it did.
How did you score with the Thieves Guild?
I used to run in the circles. I know some people. You know, they're cool with us to chill. I did some favors for them in the past, and now we have a safe place to hide away from the drow. They don't like the drow either. They try to stay out of the drow's way and hope that they don't get interfered with, but every time they go up north, the guys don't come back.
You didn't tell them who I really am, did you? Because they'll eat me alive down there.
I didn't mention anybody's name. They only met Koros.
And if we want to stay, they do want to meet you.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Why do they hate you?
You don't have to tell them your name.
They won't hate me. They'll just assume I'm a lordy type, and they'll try to rob from me immediately. So.
Nah, not if you're rolling with us.
All right. Am I going to the south for the Thieves Guild or north to the Harbor Master?
I think we should go to the Harbor Master. That's if we want to stay, we have a place to stay. And based on what he said, we would be safe, at least for a day or two from the drow. And if not, we'll stir something up.
He also doesn't think that the drow won't blow over. He thinks the drow are gonna hold a grudge against us for a long time.
That's why I'm afraid to go north towards their hideout.
Yeah, but if we wipe them all out, we do the city a favor, and they don't know who we are.
I mean, like, 3 of them took a long time to kill. And do we even know if they captured Ash, and does Ash even like want to fight this fight, or what is his call on this?
It's a good question. If he was able to talk right now, I'm sure
he would talk.
He's just
maybe we should end it here and bring it back to this conversation next time when he can actually be a part of the conversation.
We missed a lot of the role play, so
Yeah.
we'll have to go back to it. But we can go towards north towards the Harbor Master.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. With that, we will end tonight's session, and we will pick up next week, or maybe sooner, since no one has anything to do.
All right.
It's true.
Cutting off the string.
Josh and I and Jack and Drew might have a lot to do.
Yeah, I still have a lot to do too. I'm actually working really hard right now, but
Yeah, young adults.
it was more of a coronavirus joke. But
Bye, people streaming.
Bye.
Bye,
stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye,